Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Um, bum, 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 bum. Hope you're having a great night. I just started my night. What's up, Underworld Reporter? What's up, Matt? You guys all popped up at the exact same time. So, I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. Shoot. I have a lot of Bonet, so I don't know if I want to get that. What should I get? What should I get? I'm tired, guys. I just woke up from a nap. We'll hang out here for a second. We'll let some more people vote, and then we'll figure it out. I'm trying to think, is there any other place? Is there any other place? It's kind of late for dinner. It's 8:15 now. It's 8:15, guys. So, yeah, it's a little bit late for me. I took a nap. Let me wipe this off. It's a little bit late, but we usually eat about 7-ish. So we're about an hour late. I'm thinking Bikini Bottom. I hate to spend 100,000, actually closer to 120,000 on dinner, but I do like Bikini Bottom. We'll give it a few more minutes. Bikini Bottom. I just had Bonet. Other would probably be. I don't know what other would be. Five votes. I don't know. Some nights I just can't decide on what to eat. We just had the spring rolls the other night. We had the pork chop place a few days ago. We had George Costanza last night. We haven't had Bikini Bottom except when we went to the meetup. JJ? Oh, hi, good afternoon, dear boss. Boss? Don't call me boss, because then you're going to expect a paycheck. I don't have any money. I can't pay you like a boss. I can't pay you like a boss. I can't pay you like a boss. I guess what we'll do, we'll give it a few minutes, but we'll start walking. Let's start walking, guys. This is Da Nang, Vietnam, and this is a rare sight. All of a sudden, it looks like these Korean tourists are back. This is how I used to see it months and months ago. All of a sudden, the Korean tourists disappeared, probably back in November, and then all of a sudden, these tour buses are back. So this wasn't normal for like the past 5-6 months, but it does look like the Koreans are back. Guess who's back? The Koreans. What was that song? Guess who's back? AJ, what's up, buddy? I'm gonna come down. I think we'll go down this way. Come on. People are getting massages over here. Let's hit that like button. Let's hit that like button. Either we want to see a comment from you guys, or if you're not going to comment, at least hit the like button. So one or the other, either a comment or a like, or both. Comment or like or both. The tour buses instead of solo traveling. I don't know. Are you talking about the Koreans? I think, from my understanding, they get much better deals when they do the tours, and it's kind of a culture thing. A lot of people tell me the Koreans like to travel in groups, so it's not uncommon to see the Koreans maybe have 5, 6, 7 people in one hotel room. So like maybe 2 families will share a hotel room. They travel with a lot of people. Yeah, I don't think, you know what's kind of rare is to see Asians traveling by themselves. Usually they're in big groups, like in our apartment, when we go up to our floor, like if we see Korean families in there or even other Vietnamese families in there, like if they have their door open or we're walking by, man, we've seen like 10 people in an apartment. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, you got a 2-bedroom apartment. Where's everybody sleeping? We are moving to Da Nang in about a month. We are so excited. Very nice, man. We're getting a lot of people talking about they're either moving or coming to Da Nang. So we get a lot of people like that. We got a lot of tourists coming down. I don't know where everyone's at. This must be a big group. It's kind of smart in like a financial sense, but it's completely opposite of how Westerners or USA people travel. We each like to travel by ourselves or like with one person, maybe 2 people, or maybe a family. One family meaning the mom, the dad, and the kid. And we like our privacy. Jack, what's up, buddy? Man, I appreciate it, buddy. Ooh, that might put us at Bikini Bottoms. Jack did a super chat for Bikini Bottoms. I haven't checked. I completely forgot that I'm leaving it up to you guys, but I think we're going to go to Bikini Bottoms. I like that. I like that. What's up, Chester? Are you Chester Cheeto? The orange dog from the Chester Cheeto chips? Hello from Michigan. Man, we've kind of been getting some people from Michigan lately. I don't know why that is. Maybe in Michigan it's hot or something, but I never really see too many people pop up from Michigan. But I kind of remember someone else was like, hey, I'm from Michigan. Hey, I'm from Detroit. Hey, I'm from here. Not long ago, there was like 2 people from Michigan, but one was from Detroit and one was from some other city. Look at these. Look at these. Hi from Southampton, England. Wow. 2 people from England. I've actually been to London. London was my very first city that I ever went to in England. Or sorry, not in England, in Europe. But it was technically England. But it was my very first city I've ever been to in Europe. I'm from Michigan. Let's open up these polls. Mark, what's up, buddy? Yeah, Mark, we know. We know you're from Louisiana. Actually, we ran into somebody. Oh, I ran into somebody from Louisiana. And his wife is from the Philippines. So I guess we're going to Bikini Bottoms. So hopefully we can get a table. It's a Friday night, about 8 o'clock. Hopefully we can get a table. I met up with Evan today, and I met up with JJ. So 3 YouTubers all in the same location. Maybe that's dangerous. You know how they say, like, you can't have the president and a vice president in the same room? Well, it looks like they got a concert. Let's pop over here for you guys. Let's take a look over here. Fluffy, no. Fluffy chose to stay home. She's going to miss out. And usually when Fluffy stays home, we have a good night and something crazy always happens. She was telling me, okay, I'm ready to go out, but that was like 2 hours ago. And then she took a nap. And then I said, Fluffy, let's go. And she's like, never mind, I don't want to go. The best water. I know we're probably getting, we might not get copyrighted because that's live, but I might get a copyright infringement on that. This is Chevy's. This is where I used to get the buy one, get one free pizza deal. And then they just all of a sudden canceled it. It seems like when there's really good deals in Da Nang, they don't last long and they cancel them. Yeah, this is, so basically so let's see if I can show you where I live. Here we go. I live right here. You see this building? I live right there behind that building. This is my building. And basically, yes, there will be expats over here, but basically this is considered the expat zone from this street all the way back this way. So where we're going is going to be the expat zone. We like to live a little bit off of that main area, but everything basically down this way is called the expat zone. Actually, I will say this. I've been to 20 countries, and what's really crazy for the city of Da Nang is, yeah, the expat zone is a little bit more expensive, but it's not crazy priced expensive. And there's still a lot of local spots in this area. That's why we really, really like it. Shockingly, our Bonet and our Banh Mi spots that we go to here are the same price or cheaper than on the other side of the river. George Costanza is like 8 blocks back from here. And George Costanza is our cheapest restaurant. We spent $1.20 there. We can't even find that kind of deal on the other side of the river. Is there many beautiful girls in Da Nang, or should you bring? I guess technically I brought my girlfriend here. You're gonna run into a language barrier, most people here. So that's gonna be the biggest issue that you guys are gonna have, is the language part. I think I will bring my girl with me. Remember we were playing this earlier today? If you guys see my live stream earlier, I lost twice. I tried to play twice, and look, they always put this Pink Panther hanging off. Every time we see one of these machines, the Pink Panther is always barely hanging off. It's a scam. It's how they get you to play. Because you'll say, oh yeah, I'm ready to play. And you still never win. So, we're gonna go to Bikini Bottoms. I'm torn between the chicken tenders and my regular burger. So this is going to be the expat zone. This is going to be the loudest, technically the most priciest area. But man, Bikini Bottoms is still a great deal. This is a Western restaurant. I'm going to get a double burger and fries, and it's still going to be under $5. It's going to be about $4 and about $4.50, and this is the best burger spot for me. You get a huge order of fries here too. Actually, it looks like we're going to be able to sit outside. Very nice. Let's see where we can sit. I'm hoping that we can sit here. Let me see. If they don't have music going on, let me see. I would like to sit here. Let's see. Cynthia, can I sit here? Come on. I hate to take up a whole table, but that table's too low. I could sit here, but I guess I'll sit here. I hate taking up a whole table though. The burgers are an awesome deal. Should I switch to my normal channel, Will? Oh, what's up, Evan? What's up, buddy? Yeah, if you want to, it's up to you. Anything you want. You can go incognito, or you can go cost abroad. So I'll show you guys some of the stuff. I already know what I'm gonna get. I'll tell you guys something that's pretty damn good. It's called saute. Oh, they raised the price of it. Everything went up 5,000 here. So everything did go up 5,000. Sauteed beef is gonna be the closest thing to a Philly cheesesteak meat. Everyone says the breakfasts are really good, but you guys know me, I'm not a breakfast guy. I don't get up in time. Besides the past 2 days, croissants, muffins, bacon and egg cheese muffins. This is Anthlong. We're on Anthlong 3, I think. Smoothie bowls. I'm not a hipster. I don't eat the smoothie bowls. This is what I eat. These are basically the same. You can either get the classic double, which is a double cheeseburger, raw onions, the pickles, tomatoes, lettuce, or you can get the double cheeseburger with grilled onions, house pickles, and Dijonais. I almost always get this. And then what you do, instead of ordering fries on the side, this will save you a little bit of money. You get the fry combo. Well, what's up, guys? What's up, guys? Man, they raised prices, man. They not a lot. They only went up about 5,000. This is what Fluffy loves right here, the chicky tendies. These are a great deal. You get huge tendies. I guess that's what I'm gonna get. Come on, Sin Chow. Can I get I'm gonna get the double.
Yeah, the double.
And the fry combo.
Yeah, what fries? Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I know. Everyone tells me the breakfast is very good here. They say it's a great American breakfast, but I don't get up in time. I don't eat breakfast. So for me, I hear about it, but I've never had it. And they do have a spot in Hoi An. So when we get out to Hoi An, maybe we will eat Bikini Bottoms there too. Oh, they got a Russian menu, Korean, and a picture menu. Make your own breakfast. Travel with Daddy. What's up? Everybody has travel in their name lately. And I did have a milkshake the last time we were here. I'll tell you which one I had. I think I had the cookie dough last time, but no milkshake tonight. But the next time I do get a milkshake, I'll try the honeycomb one. I never knew anything about SpongeBob though, but apparently I think everyone says, oh, you know, Bikini Bottom is for SpongeBob. That's what people tell me, but I didn't know that. So for me, I never really knew that. But I'm not sure if you guys want to check the menu. If you do, if you guys scan this QR code, I'll hold it here for you guys if you want to scan the QR code. Is the food good? I love it. This is my favorite burger spot. And I highly recommend what I just got, which is the classic double. Get the fry combo added to it. So if you like grilled onions, you get the Bikini Bottom double burger. If you don't care about the grilled onions, get the classic double, add the fry combo. And if you guys don't get the burger, this is what you get right here, the chicky tendies. And they are huge, and it is a large order. It's 3D printed food. So there you guys go. Let me get my drink out. Hey, what's up, buddy? Man, I got recognized down here. It's always crazy when they're like, hey, Will Travels. And I forget that's my name. Sometimes I'm like, who the hell's yelling for somebody? And I forget, oh yeah, that's me. Because I'm not used to people saying Travels. I know my name, but I never knew anything about SpongeBob either. Not having kid helps. Awesome, my teenager. Yeah, I love this place. And it's, so you're going to find other burger spots here, but the other burger places aren't as good. And the kicker is, this place is cheaper than Roadhouse, than Burger Bros. It's open later than Burger Bros. It's open than, no, it's not open later than Fly Burgers. I would say Fly Burgers is probably my number 2 favorite. But let's set you guys up over here. And there we go. Maybe we'll go to my cheap juice place after. They're open till 11. I went there earlier today. Yeah, I don't know anybody that doesn't like this place. If you guys try this place and you don't like it, you guys will be the first person that told me you guys didn't like Bikini Bottoms. Wow, guys, big thumbs up. We just, probably during my nap, we must have crossed over 8,700 subscribers. So big thumbs up to you guys. If you guys haven't subscribed and you enjoy the channel, please hit the subscribe button. Yeah, Fluffy unfortunately didn't come out tonight. No clue why she didn't come. She asked me earlier, she was like, are you ready to go out? And I was like, sure. And then she laid in bed. I actually fell asleep for a little bit. And then we woke up. And then I said, Fluffy, let's go. And she said, I'm not going to come. So Fluffy gets no dinner tonight. No, because I got up at 5. I got up about like 5:30 in the morning because I got a spam call. Someone saying, hey, your bank account, didn't even say what bank, your bank account was charged $1,000 by Apple. Please stay on the line and talk to our agents. And I was like, this is spam. So I tried to go back to sleep. I did not wake up. I didn't fall back asleep. So at 6 o'clock in the morning, I went out to the food street where we're normally at, and I did I shot a uploaded video. So I'm gonna probably edit that tomorrow. So I shot a video. At least I made use out of getting up early. And then I met up with JJ the Lonely Bull. He is a fellow YouTuber. He's based out in Bangkok. I met up with him. He met up with me at the juice place over here. And then Evan messaged me and said, hey, where you guys at? Where you guys at? And then we were just about to leave. So then I met up with Evan in the after at 2:30. So I've been on the run all day today. And then I went back home and I took a nap for a little bit. This is the same place. Yeah, we ate up here. There's an upstairs. That's where we had the meetup. The 8,000 meetup is right up there where we had it. I don't know why it is, but I never turn my phone off. I always feel like I'm gonna miss the world's most important phone call if I turn off my phone. So we did a live stream this morning. I shot a GoPro video that I will upload tomorrow. I met up with JJ, I met up with Evan, I took a nap, and now we're out doing a live stream at night. So I did a lot today. I'm running ragged. Let's see. Oh, we're already at 10,000 steps, so look, guys. So I did get my steps in today. 10,044 steps. Good morning. Come on, it's nighttime here. Today is Friday, 8:30 p.m. in Vietnam. Let me stay hydrated. I understand that I probably should turn my phone off, but my whole life I've always had this weird thought that the night that I turn my phone off, I'm gonna get the most important phone call of ever. So I've never turned my phone off. What's up, Airborne, aka Dennis? What's up, buddy? Hey, I think I got an email from you but I have not been able to check it. So I've been running around like a chicken with my head cut off today. So I'll check your email when I get back home. Or actually, I did respond to one of your emails. I'm not sure if you sent me another one, but the email you sent me was about, will the ATM cards work? ATM cards will work. I said, call your bank, let them know you're leaving the country, the dates and what country you're going to. And I think you asked me something else. I can't remember what else it was. I don't know. So supposedly there's a pedometer app and there's some kind of technology in your phone that's able to calculate it. A chicken with no head? I'm not sure on that. I'm not sure what... All the chickens I get come with no head. It's humid though, guys. Let me see what the temperature's saying. It is... Listen, look at this, guys. Look at what the temperature says. So it's 8:30 at night, right? Oh, and the eSIM. It's 8:30 at night. It's 90 degrees. The real feel is 104. The eSIM. So I didn't get your response back because I asked you what your phone was. My phone is a Samsung S21, and unfortunately, my phone doesn't take eSIM. Your phone should, unless, I don't know what phone you have, but your phone should have an eSIM. Not an eSIM, but a physical SIM. Something smells good. I think it's coming from here, from Rice to Meet You. So we need to call the bank. You don't need to, but it's an extra step that you should do it, is that you should call them, because if you just show up, hey, what's up, buddy? What's up? If you do call the bank and let them know, oh, come on, next time. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Very nice. Oh, okay. If you do call the bank, you just let them know, hey, I'm going out of the country. Please don't block my card. If you see a charge from another country, I'm traveling. And 99% of the time, you won't have a problem. You used to have to set up travel alerts, but I heard now, Charles Schwab and Bank of America, they don't force you to do it. We are in Da Nang, Vietnam. It is hot. It is hot. Did you know that Thailand has the #1 Western expats? I did not know that. Second is the Philippines. Apple iPhone 15. The 15, I thought Apple iPhone 15 only had eSIM. Let me see. I thought it only had eSIM. Does the Apple iPhone 15 have eSIM or a physical SIM? What's up, Juris? These are eSIM only, meaning they do not have a physical SIM. So most likely you have an eSIM. So the phone supports eSIM, and whether it includes physical SIM slot depends on where you buy it. So let me tell you guys how I would do it if I was in that case. So before you leave the USA, or even when you land here, you can go and buy an eSIM online. You can get just a little bit of data. This is my recommendation. Just get a little bit of eSIM data, not a lot, just a little, so that when you land at the airport, you can get a in-drive or a grab, enough data to book your in-drive to your place. And then once you're in here, go to either Vinaphone or Viatel. Thank you. Thank you. Book your in-drive, get here, and then go to Vinaphone or Viatel and get your local eSIM when you're here. So there's my burger. Oh, that burger looks nice tonight. Look at that. Damn, that looks good tonight. And look at the huge order of fries. It's only America. Every single country has a SIM tray. From iPhone 15, only USA. Yeah, and he's from the USA, so I'm pretty sure that's the one that he has. Let's see. Sarawak, Malaysia? Never even heard of it. Never even heard of Sarawak. Here we go. I'm gonna ask him. I need a little tray for my sauce. Fluffy didn't come. Every time Fluffy doesn't come, we usually have a surprise night. How much is that burger? So this is gonna cost me, I think, $130. I think it's gonna be $130, which is basically $5. So give me 1 second, guys. Try to grab this. I appreciate it. So, I got my little sauce cup right there. And this is a huge order of fries, guys. Huge order. You will not get a cheaper, bigger order of fries here. These fries cost $40,000, which is basically about $1.25, $1.30. I might be the only person that doesn't like the music because it does give me copyright. But fortunately, I don't make much money from the live stream. So even though it does copyright me, it's no big deal. This is how you could tell a good burger spot if they have Heinz ketchup. That's good. The fries are hot, crispy. Man, those are good. Next to us is called Rice to Meet You. Rice to Meet You. So, these fries are good. Usually me and Fluffy split these fries, but like I said, she's not here tonight. She's back at home. I guess she'll have some leftover curry. An hour south of Tampa? Yeah, I've never heard about it. Yeah. If I do kick someone out for 24 hours, it's if I give people a permanent ban, obviously they can't. Well, I think they could still come back. I just think they can't chat. But sometimes every once in a while I've had to give people 24-hour bans or a few hour bans. But usually the next day or whatever, it's all start over. It's like you lose a football game and then you come back the next week and you start all over. Yeah, man, Fluffy's always complaining about the heat. But I tell her, you were born and raised in this damn stuff. I'm not sure. I would think Pennsylvania. Or no. Yeah, I would think Pennsylvania. I agree, man. It is hot right now. And the guy just asked me, do you want to come inside? Look. They're even fanning themselves off. Even the locals are fanning themselves off. But we're suffering through it. Chicago. If I would have had barbecue sauce, I probably would have got the tenders. But I love the burger here. I'm the type that I always eat my fries before I eat my burger. These burgers are good, but they are messy too. So that's another thing. I like being outside. I don't mind it. The only time we're ever in Bikini Bottoms inside is when we're with Mark. When we're with the Markster. I think this is a good thing for me. I don't have a specific preference in women. I love that about me. Some guys have preference of women. For me, it absolutely doesn't matter at all. I don't seek out a specific woman. especially for a country. Whoever I meet is who I meet. So I'm good in that because I feel if I have that mindset, then I have so many more options. I've never run into the problems of mosquitoes. I know Sammy talks about it, but maybe I don't have the same blood or something, but I never run into mosquitoes. Tim hasn't been on here in a while. I can't remember. I think Tim was on here about a week, maybe 2 weeks ago, maybe even more. The messy burger usually means it's good, and it is. I always do the best for last. Anytime I go with people or people are watching a live stream, they get so mad that I eat all my fries first, and then I go to the burger. They're like, how can you do that? Your neighbor in Vallejo was like that. No preference at all. The Zodiac. Well, no one ever proved that the Zodiac was from Vallejo. I'm just glad that I'm open-minded for any kind of woman. So for me, some guys are like, oh, I only like blondes. I only like women that are 6 foot tall. I'm like, hey, that gives me a better opportunity because I'm open to anything. Leaving way. SummerSlam, I don't watch. I was the biggest wrestling fan ever, but I kind of stopped watching wrestling like early 2000s. I went. That was the day that I went. Why was I at Bread and Butter? I went to Bread and Butter because I did the beach walk. I didn't get anything at Bread and Butter. I sat outside. And I was walking and I seen Sammy. So maybe Sammy uploaded that video. I seen him, I was like, oh, there's Sammy right there. But I didn't get anything at Bread and Butter. At the Dragon Bridge. The dragon will spit fire in about 10 minutes. What's up, Chris? What's up, buddy? I definitely have a type of woman, but I'm also open-minded. I know a lot of guys have preferences. I just think I'm just glad that I like any and everything. Like, I wish my mindset on women was the same for apartments, for food. Like, if I had the same mindset for women, like, hey, I like anything. For food, I would eat seafood, I would eat pate, I would eat all this other kind of stuff. Or I'd be fine with a studio, but for women, I'm open-minded across the scale. But on almost anything else in life, I'm very particular. You were live streaming? Yeah, I was live streaming that day. I was doing the beach walk, and then I walked over there. And I sat over there because there was shade, and I was trying to catch back up on all the messages. I don't have the hat on today, but I'm a 49ers fan. Foreigners open. Walk by it when we leave here. But they have Gordon's New York Pizza 2 buildings down. Here, I think you can own 100%. I'm pretty sure you can own 100% of the business. You just have to have the money to back it. Not of the super chats, so this is why I say I don't really mind. I don't really mind being copyrighted on the live streams, because in reality, I only make maybe $1 US or less on the ads on my live streams. So for me, if I get copyrighted on a live stream, I don't really care. But on my uploaded videos, I'm very careful of not being copyrighted, because I make 6 cents per 1,000 videos. I make 6 cents per 1,000 views on a live stream, but I make $6 per view on a uploaded video. It's hard to say what a good business is, because there's 6, 7 burger spots here, and you would think, like, man, there's not enough market for it, but those thrive. And then other people open up certain businesses and they fail. It's hard to say. It's kind of like saying, hey, which is the best stock to buy? It's a hard question. No, not on. Now, maybe if you get copyright in a certain thing, but if you get music copyright, I've got tons of music copyrights, and it doesn't do anything. Now, maybe like stealing people's stuff on purpose, but if you get the background music, you don't get that. Actually, let me log into the Wi-Fi. We don't want to run out of data today. Let me know if the internet works bad. We'll switch off, but I'll show you guys the burger. I'll take a bite of my burger. I'm not done with the fries, but so we'll dig into this burger. The burger looks like, let me show you the burger. And let me cut it. I will dig into it. I'm telling you guys, in my opinion, someone that's not from Da Nang, but has lived here for a long time, if you guys have over $2,000 a month, you guys are not going to have a problem at all. Unless you have a gigantic spending problem. But $2,000 a month will get you guys a lot here. So here's the burger. And like I said, it's going to be very messy. I'm a burger cutter, so I always cut my burger in half. Some people tell me, what are you doing? You're cutting your burger. Yeah, I'm straight to cut my burger, man. Especially for this messy burger. It already gets all over the place, so I like to be more in control. Burger and this huge order of fries that's almost down was $4.75, or right around $5. It's right around under $5. Let's try to dig into this. It's very, very messy, but look. It's very, very messy. And actually, I'm not a pickle fan, but these are like homemade pickles, and I can actually tolerate these a little bit. So let's try, without knocking this phone over, let's try to take a bite. Let's try to take a bite, guys. I know it's going to be messy. I know it's going to be messy. Eric, on a live stream, I only get 6 cents per 1,000 views. On an uploaded video, I get $6, little over $6 per 1,000 views. So that's why I tell you guys, I make almost nothing on live streams. Besides, if I get super chats, that's where I make money on the live streams. But if I don't get any super chats, I make maybe $1. Maybe sometimes, most of the time, less than $1 on the YouTube ads on the live stream. Everyone's different. So I'm glad that I have, it's called an RPM. I'm glad that I have a higher RPM than most people. It's all based on your audience. So most of my viewers are from the USA. So I know other travel vloggers. They get like $3 or $4 per 1,000 views on their uploaded videos. So I'm considered pretty good on the $6 RPM for the uploaded videos. I appreciate it, Sean. Fluffy was ready to come out earlier. And then we both took a nap. I said, Fluffy, I'm ready, let's go. And then she's like, I don't think I'm gonna go out. But I decided to go to Bikini Bottoms. And usually when Fluffy doesn't come out, something wild and crazy happens. Realtors make little money out here compared to what you can make on YouTube. Plus, I've never heard of a non-local realtor. I don't know if it exists. I think your higher RPM goes up with the longer videos that you do and the more higher country viewers you have. So right now, it's great for me because the majority of my audience is American, and then followed by a lot of Western countries, which is great, which is exactly what I want. Now, if I start doing long form, longer videos, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, I guess technically my RPM might go up a little bit. An attorney, I'm sure that you have to have some kind of credentials. Credentials meaning Vietnamese credentials. So in most Asian countries, you cannot get a job that a local can do. So that's why there's a lot of teaching jobs, because most jobs that are available for foreigners are going to be things that you can't do as a local. Hondo, what's up, buddy? We're eating. Angle you guys down. We're eating Bikini Bottoms. Let's try to get them in the background. We love Bikini Bottoms, so let's show them. This is the closest to an American burger that I've had in all of Asia, pretty much. And if you guys want an idea, it tastes very similar to an In-N-Out. I love this place. I love this place. I only got a few crumbs left of my fries. It is hot, man. I didn't realize. I was gonna say I'm the only person out here, but there's like one other table out here eating. None of them are the similar price, but similar type of restaurant. So if you go to Roadhouse is more expensive. Fly Burger is more expensive. Burger Bros are more expensive. They're probably closer to like $7 than $5 here. But even if they were the same price, I would still choose Bikini Bottoms. Bikini Bottoms is the closest to an American burger. I'm not sure what it is. To me, I'm biased. I'm going to tell you it's An Thuong. It's this area. We have 4 Moon Milks in this area. We have about 3, maybe 4 Win Marts. Those are all grocery stores. We have the Bach Mayan Street Market. We have all the Western food. We have all the local food. And it's right on the beach. So I'm biased. I will always say An Thuong. I can feel the sweat on my back. Remember, we just looked at the clock, or the temperature. It said it was 90-something degrees, but it says it feels like it's 105. And I can definitely feel it now. What's up, doggy? There's a dog over here. What's up, buddy?
What's that?
Look at the dog. Man, you're getting a lot of hate, Juris. You're getting a lot of hate. A lot of hate. You sound like a dangerous individual.
I didn't see them.
Oh, come on. Thank you. YouTube. What's YouTube? YouTube. Say hi. YouTube. Hello. That's YouTube. Next door, which one? This one's called Rice to Meet You. And that one is Brecco. But I've never, people talk about Brecco, but I've never had Brecco. Apparently it's a secret. What are you eating? I'm eating, I'll show you guys. I am eating the classic double-double, great cheeseburger. And I got the order of fries. I love hate. Might as well be on your own island, surrounded by water. Juris would flirt with her. Okay, thought I'd just rent a car. A cop saying he wants to flirt and do things with a 16-year-old. Brecco, yeah, that place is called Brecco, and this one's called Rice to Meet You. It's kind of a cool name, Rice to Meet You. What is wrong with this Juris character? Man, at least, I guess that's good that he's taken all, at least he's taken all the hate instead of me today. So usually I'm the one that's getting trolled, so that's fine. Fries are good too. We're gonna go to my cheap juice place after here. I'm gonna go to my juice spot for a second time today. But Jack sent over a super chat, so I'll go get a juice. And they're very, very affordable. I'll go get a 12,000 drink again. Or maybe I'll go to the coconut ice cream place. But I'll probably go to the juice place instead. This is the place we did the meetup. Of course, I only go to burger places that have Heinz. It's kind of my, if a place has Heinz, I know it's going to be a good burger spot. If they don't have Heinz, I know it's not going to be a good burger spot. Everyone says I got to try Brecco. I looked at the menu. I'm not a breakfast guy. So most stuff is breakfast. And then the other stuff that's non-breakfasty is not really up my alley. But they also say the same thing about here. You gotta go to Bikini Bottoms for breakfast. And I'm like, I've been to Bikini Bottoms 100 times, but I just don't eat breakfast. My pizza place is Gilda's. I like Gilda's. Gilda's is Chicago style, Chicago deep dish pizza. So my go-to is Gilda's. The problem with Gilda's is they don't open up till 5 o'clock in the afternoon till 10, and sometimes they don't stick to their schedule. Sometimes they're closed. I'll tell you the other pizza places people like. We'll walk past Gordon's. What I like about Gordon's is Gordon's you can buy by the slice. And then a lot of people will like a place called Olivia's, which is like a wood oven pizza. They have a few wood oven pizzas here. People like those. There's a place right downstairs that's called Lowe's Pizza. A lot of people like that. He's giving Jeffrey Epstein vibes. Jeffrey Ep. That's what he says. Lin Visa. So you can do two. You can do the slower one, which means it's basically going to take from 7 in the morning, and you'll probably get back about 8:30, 9 o'clock at night, which is about 14 hours. That one's $155. If you want to do the faster one, which is 6 in the morning till 6 at night, it'll cost you about $190. So basically it's about a 40, 35, look at this, I'm bleeding. No, it's ketchup. It's basically about a $35 to $40 difference if you want to come back about 3 hours earlier. It's $4 million for the slower one, $5 million for the faster one. Basically, it's $1 million difference. All that's left is lettuce. And I know people say, how come you didn't eat the lettuce? I did eat the lettuce, but that's the stuff that fell off. So I do eat lettuce and tomato on this burger here, but I don't scrape the bottom of the lettuce that falls off. But we ate a lot of this. And this meal was courtesy of Jack. Thank you, Jack. Jack basically super chatted exactly what this meal will cost. So, man, you guys see this sweat? My arms are sweating. My hands are sweating. That's how hot it is. It's freaking hot. People like Gordon's. I've had Gordon's twice, I think. Gordon's is okay. I'm not going to say it's bad. I'm not going to say it's great. I really do like that they have the slice, so you guys can get a slice. A slice is about $1.75, just a little bit under $2. I like Gordon's. Mark, our buddy, he likes Detroit Motor City Pizza better. Detroit Motor City Pizza is not bad at all. It's different. It's a thicker, deep dish type of pizza. I just prefer Gilda's. I don't know what Fluffy's going to do. Fluffy was planning on coming, then at the last minute she changed her mind. We do have the leftover curry, so maybe she'll eat that. But come on, Juris. If you're truthful, this chat is gonna hate you. A lot of people are gonna hate you here. So we don't know if you're trolling a little bit or what, but be prepared. Man, and here's another thing. So I'm not sure, not about just you, but anyone. If you guys come out here, especially these smaller cities, man, these people will, they'll hang you by your feet if you do some crazy stuff. So that's just a warning for anybody. I need to go wash my hands. My hands are all ketchup-y. Let me put my stuff away. We're gonna go to a cool little cheap juice place. Cheap meaning much cheaper than our regular juice place. I still like our regular juice place slightly better, but I love the prices at this place. $12,000 for a lemon tea. Let me get my bill right real quick. Let me get my bill. Juris, let's keep it down because then people are going to report my chat. Because they're going to say, oh, Will's chat, they talk about 16-year-old girls. So let's keep that talk down. Plus, I usually can handle the trolling and stuff. But once people affect other people, then some people don't show up in the chat room or they get mad. And then they say, hey, Will, I'm not going to watch your chat. You condone this stuff. So you can't have that going. Damn, the guy just left. Behind me, I'm trying to get my bill, but the guy disappeared before I can ask for it. Let me put my battery charger away. Oh, I want to get my bill. Let me put my drink away. Let me hydrate a little bit. Oh, I had the pineapple tea today at the cheap juice place, and it was very good. just got a Coke. We'll go on another walk. We've already done our 10,000 steps, so that's good for me. My 10,000 steps is done. Man, my legs. I scratched my legs. My legs are soaked. I'm sweating. I missed it all. Can I pay? Thank you. I usually eat at Western. Well, let me put it this way, because I eat at non-Vietnamese maybe twice a week. So maybe I'll come to a Bikini Bottom once a week, and then maybe I might go to a pizza place, probably not once a week, but I might go to the Thai Kin Kin restaurant. So I usually eat local 4 or 5 times a week, and then usually Western once or twice a week is probably pretty average. Jackie Childs, Attorney of Law. I remember him. That was the one on Seinfeld. So let me pay. I'm thinking, you know what? Their burger went up 5,000 here, and the fries went up to 5,000. So I think instead of being like 120, I think it's gonna be like 130 now. Let me see what 130 is. We'll see when we get the bill. 135. And I think last time it was 125, so it went up 10. So it went up probably about 35 cents from last time. 35. I have a 500. I'm gonna break this 500. 30. Perfect. I'll get perfect change. 5, 10, 20, 30. Perfect. I'll get 400 back. 280,000 for vegetables. That's what happens like when Mitzi was like, I paid $8 million for a bowl of lettuce. And I'm like, $8 million? I'm like, but you didn't even get any meat. My vegan meal. Man, they left. Wanted to pay. Man, it is hot, guys. I'm telling you guys right now. What's crazy is it wasn't even this hot earlier today. It wasn't this hot. Well, I always say hot, but I confuse the word hot with humid. Come on, Juris, man. We already did this before. I just kicked you yesterday, man. I'm trying to get you back into good graces. I had a poke 200,000. I didn't have a small.
Okay, that's all right.
So if you guys want to see, let me show you guys this way. And fries meal was $135. So I got the double and I got the fry combo. So if you get the fry combo, it's $135. I'm not scared of a challenge, but I'm not single. So for one, I'm not single. Come on. So for one, I'm not single. For two, I don't like to harass people while they're working. So they're working, I'm not single. That's already 2 deal breakers for me. For 3, I'm just gonna put a person in a bad situation like, hey, what's up, babe? Like, I'll admit, like they said, it's very creepy. It's not a challenge. I wouldn't want to be harassed at work, and I have a girlfriend. So for me, that's disrespectful to me, and it's disrespectful to my girlfriend too. Hondo, get the deal first. I didn't see his question. What was Hondo's question? Would you recommend paying a few months in advance? I try to never pay more than 1 month. Now, there's going to be situations where, like, maybe you have a great place and you're worried that you'll lock it in. But my common rule is don't pay more than a month unless you really, really, really have to. You're still the Vecker offer as new to Dong if I show up? I'm not sure what the Vecker offer is. Then again, Juris is creepy. He openly admitted to doing things with kids. And another thing, I don't like the room switching to different topics. Like people come in here to find out about Da Nang, and then it goes off into a different category, and then I either can't show the live stream because it goes in a bad direction. So sometimes the chat does force me to kick people out. So especially if it affects other people. I can usually take it, but if it affects other people, then that's when I gotta kind of step in. It's kind of like the boxing referee. Even if the boxer's still fighting back and forth, sometimes the referee has to stop in and say, hey, the fight has to end. Is it 70% humidity? I'm not gonna say it's this humid, but it's hot all the time. 5-year-old visa? 5-year-old visa I think is only for people that are married to locals. I don't know who else qualifies for that. Married to locals, and like if your family, one of your family members was a Vietnamese. Oh, let me log out of the Wi-Fi. Let's hold. So let me know, are we still on live? Because I logged out of the Wi-Fi, and earlier today, it kicked me off. So let me know if it's going. If it starts to buffer, please let me know. Well, it's not just about being creepy, but no one wants to focus on a commenter's chat for the whole thing. Most people are in here to enjoy the conversation and talk about Da Nang. That's fine for now. Okay, then we're probably good. I'll show you guys. This is Gordon's New York Pizza right here, right? Gordon's New York Pizza. And they do sell by the slice. So they have drinks. Oh, look at that. That's a cool little thing.
Sorry?
Xin chào.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, you want to look for
Yeah, I'm showing. I just ate down here, but I'm doing a YouTube and they're interested in the New York pizza.
You do a vlog, right?
I do a vlog, yep.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube. They do have sandwiches. They have burgers. They got the bacon, egg, and cheese, which is very popular in New York.
Yeah, this is bagel.
Yeah, but the bagel place opened up over there. You guys opened up the other building.
I'm just working here.
But do you go to the bagel place?
Yeah, I'm the worker on there.
Oh, you're working over there.
I do the barista for the episode.
Oh, okay. Why are you here today? They had you fill in?
I go to support.
Oh, okay.
This way had a staff.
Okay. And they sell slices and whole pizza here. You can buy it by the slice.
Yeah.
And you can buy it by the whole pizza.
Yeah, you can buy slice for the pepperoni and the York cheese.
Oh yeah, it's the cheese and the pepperoni you can buy slices for.
Yeah.
But the other stuff you have to buy the whole pizza.
The whole pizza.
I remember now. I remember.
You can do it half and half.
And half and half.
Yeah.
What is the #1 pizza sold? Pepperoni?
Number sold pepperoni. Yeah.
Pepperoni is the most popular?
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is the signature for the York pizza.
What is this?
The
This
CBR.
is CBR? What is that? What's on that?
Yeah, this means C for chicken, B bacon, and R for ranch.
Oh, chicken bacon ranch.
Yeah.
Chicken, bacon, and
ranch.
ranch. This is the ranch right
base
here.
is ranch, and the sauce also ranch.
So the sauce underneath the cheese is ranch,
Yeah.
not marinara. It's
No,
ranch. Okay,
ranch.
CBR.
And
Okay.
And you can go with right here. This is ranch too, the beef cake.
Oh, the beefcake.
Yeah.
That was my old nickname, the beefcake.
The beef cake, yeah.
That's what they called me.
Or you can go with the young buffalo, the base on the
Buffalo sauce.
buffalo sauce.
I see.
And barbecue.
Barbecue sauce. Okay. Very, very easy names to remember. Obviously, the Hawaiian is going to be pineapple, ham, and it does come with jalapeno. So I do like the spice on my burgers. And then this is the meat stack, which is probably going to be a combination, like a meat combo.
Yeah, pork meat. It's pork, no pig.
No pork. Oh, this is all beef.
Oh no, big pork.
All
no
pork.
pig.
All pork.
No
Okay.
pig.
Okay. So this comes with mozzarella, cheese, spicy sausage, ham, pepperoni, and bacon.
Yeah, all pork, right?
All pork. The dugout, and then you guys, we have some vegetarians. What's the
Yeah.
vegetarian
Yeah,
options?
you can go with a veggie supreme.
Got
You
it.
can You can do half and half with the margarita.
Margarita. There we
Or you can
go.
go with the potato chicken, no chicken, but
No chicken.
but replace with the mushroom.
Got it. So
Yeah.
you guys can replace the chicken with mushroom. So basically, this side is going to be your veggie side
You can go with the yoshi, also the veggie.
and the veggie cheese. And you guys close at what time? One?
Here we close on the
1 a.m. every single day.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much. What was your name?
Long.
Long. Very nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Will.
you. If you have time, you can go to the place of bagel.
Bagels. I'll check out the bagel place too.
Yeah,
I'll check it out when you're working.
Yeah, it's open like on the 7 o'clock.
Okay, 7 o'clock. And what time do they close?
8.
8 o'clock, 7 to 8. Okay.
Yeah.
I walk by it all the time. I know it's on this corner right over here.
Yeah.
I've been living here for a year and a half, so I know where everything
yeah,
is.
We have like some espresso drink, coffee.
Coffee. What's the most popular thing at Gordon's?
For bagel or pizza?
For bagel.
For bagel, the chicken club.
Chicken Club Bagel.
Yeah.
It's on a bagel.
On the bagel.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
This is like a new item that the Golden have like figure out.
Okay,
Like
and the slice, I forgot to tell you guys, the slice is $59, and this is like a medium-sized pizza,
38, yeah, medium.
$179, and the large is $3.50. So a slice is about $2.30 in American, $2.30. Okay, perfect. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Have a good night.
Have a good night too.
He's a smart kid. Yeah, hey, and you speak good English too. I'll be honest with Jura's comments. It makes me want to leave. I know. I gave him his last warning. I kicked him yesterday. I don't know. If Juris is not a troll, he will kind of be on his best behavior because, like I said, it's not just necessarily about me, but I get emails from people and they'll say, hey, man, I really like your channel, but I can't watch with my kids. My kids hear this stuff. I don't like this. And if you affect my business, I have to kick you. So I let, whether he is a troll or not, I let trolls hang themselves. So if he keeps going overboard, we're gonna have to do it. So, like I told you, remember? All these damn Pink Panthers they put in here to trap you. Look at this. They have the Pink Panther always hanging off the edge. So then you put your money in and you think, oh man, I'm gonna get all these Pink Panthers. Look at it. And it never works. Me and Fluffy have won about 4 of these stuffed animals, but we've never won the Pink Panther. Vietnam 5-year visa is issued for Vietnamese residing overseas. Why can't people vape in Vietnam? I'm not sure. I know it's illegal, but I'm not technically sure what the reason is. How about you shake the machine? If I shake the machine, I think people will say something, and I'm not sure if there's that alarm. So we're gonna go over here to my cheap juice place. I highly, highly recommend this. I don't think too many tourists know about it because I've never really seen any tourists over here, but it's an awesome place. Shake the machine. I'll have Fluffy push one side and I'll pull the other side, and then we'll get all the stuffed animals. So this is No Tai Si, and this is Anthong 4. Anthong 4, we'll cruise down here real quick. I thought this was, no, this is not the street of Detroit Motor City Pizza. I think Detroit Motor City Pizza is on 3. Oh, we'll talk about this place. I've never been here, but this is Two Ladies Kitchen, and we hear a lot of good stuff about this place. This is where they have deaf employees, and it's called Two Ladies Kitchen. So a lot of people come in here. Not only they say it's good food, but it helps support the employees that are deaf here. So it's called Two Ladies Kitchen. Come at 3 a.m. Let me catch back up on your messages. This neighborhood looks trendy. Yes, this is going to be your tourist neighborhood. I didn't know this is a hostel. This is a restaurant, and this is a hostel. So this is going to be your most wildest, which is still not wild compared to other cities, but this is going to be your wild expat drinking Western area. That's going to be this area. Fluffy is back at home. She said she didn't want to come out, so I saved a little. Well, I technically didn't save any money because we probably would have went to the local place, which probably would have saved us money. So I did go to Bikini Bottoms. Come at 3 a.m. Shake the machine. I used to live in Anthong 4. Actually, this is Anthong 4 right here. So that's where we're at. It's too loud and too backpacky for me, but I do live about 10-minute walk up above here. I love coming down here for the restaurants and stuff like that, but I wouldn't want to live here. But I do love the restaurants here. They should call it, huh? Yeah, I'm not going to shake the machine. I try not to break laws when I'm in other countries. I try not to break the laws when I'm in my own countries too, but I do not want to go to jail in another country. So this is Le Quang Dao. So it goes Anthuong 1, 2, 3, 4, and you would think this would be Anthuong 5, but it's not. It's Le Quang Dao, and then the next street over is Anthuong 5. So let's not get hit. But I really, really like this place, and I'm gonna go steal some free AC. We're gonna walk through here, and while I show you guys this place, and I'll soak up the AC. I love this place, man. So there's the fish now. The fish are finally out. Earlier when I was today, they weren't out, and I'm gonna show you what I really, really like about this little place.
Oh.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Oh, hey, how's it going, buddy? Ran into you. You're still out here.
No, yeah.
You're still out here. Yeah, I'm doing a live stream right now.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, no problem.
I got really shit last time that we did a live stream together.
Okay.
Drunk again, so I'll let you go.
Where are you going, to dinner or something?
No, I'm going back to my apartment.
Okay. It's hot, man.
Where are you going?
I'm doing a live stream. I'm just gonna cruise here, and then I'm gonna just walk around. People love my night live streams.
Yeah, well, you know this street, right?
This is the wild street.
Yeah.
I never make my way down here. I don't drink. I don't go party. So we're actually gonna go this way.
I know you don't. As long as you don't put me in your video, I'm happy to come with you, and I'm happy to pay.
I'm just walking around. I'm not doing anything specific, and I'm gonna try to go over here inside and go soak up this AC.
Yeah, no, too expensive.
It's too expensive, but I
Yeah,
love
it's
going
like-
in there, and I love showing them this.
It's like $10 US a coffee.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm a budget guy, so I know all the budget spots.
Yeah,
Trust me.
I know. I love your Costco video.
Oh yeah, I
went
just did
there-
that.
I went there after you.
Oh, okay.
yesterday.
Yeah, they have some pretty good deals.
Yeah.
You have to kind of want to stock up on stuff,
Yeah.
but it's not really worth it if you just go for one or two things, because you got to get a grab from here, go all the way there. But
Yeah, but the Grab doesn't cost you.
$3 there, $3 back.
Yeah.
And my logic is, I could probably get it for cheaper at Moon Milk than compared to the transportation cost. So, but I do go stock up. I stock up on ground beef there, so that's why I like going there.
But okay, well, when I'm sober, I've said this here before. When I'm sober, I'll be happy to do a live
Yeah,
stream.
yeah, no
or
problem.
Anything. I love the video with.
I
your
appreciate
mate
it.
Doing the apartment and all that. Stuff.
I'm gonna do another apartment video very soon too.
No, your mate, the one that moved.
Dale, yeah.
Yeah, Dal.
Yep.
And then you're like, oh, he's going to be using up Wi-Fi at this point. Yeah.
He does that. He soaks it up.
Like I said, I've watched enough videos of
Yeah.
yours and everything.
I'll let you go, man. It's too hot to be out here, man. Look at this. Look at my head. I'm sweating like bullets, man. Sweating like crazy.
Isn't it the same as being in New York?
Oh yeah, I heard the USA has a big heat wave going right now.
Yeah. But anyway, I'll see you when
Okay,
I'm sober.
cool. Yep.
We'll do it if you want to record.
Yeah, I appreciate it, buddy. Nice seeing you. I'm surprised you're still out here.
Anyone that is watching him, he's absolutely freaking awesome, okay? Subscribe,
Like,
donate, like, everything.
give a thumbs up. There we go. We got the.
Hey,
I'm
here in Danang with him. He is a good source of inspiration, okay?
I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. I'll see you later, buddy. So I am dying out here. This is what I wanted to show you guys. You guys can come up here. This is the water. So this is the water. This is the fish tank. And they actually have these little tables over here. So if you guys want to, you guys can actually come sit in here and you're actually at water level. So very nice. Nobody's in here. I'm not sure if this place is closed. Is this place closed? No. Nobody's in here though. But it is expensive, like he said. This place is. But man, it's probably expensive because they cranked this AC up. Sit y'all. I'm just looking. Man, the AC. Dale, this might be the best AC place that they have around here. Dale, that guy knows you from your apartment video. And he goes, oh, you know that guy Dale that goes and steals all the Wi-Fi? And I said, yeah, AC too. And then actually you guys can actually come here. You can come into this little private room in the daytime and you can make this your office. The only thing I don't like about it, they don't have any windows, but it is a closed place. You can close the door and all you got to do is buy something to eat or drink and you can have your own private little office. So people can use this in the day, right? They can come in here as long as they buy something, they can use this, correct? Okay, perfect. Very nice. And what time do you guys close?
You can stay here till 11.
Oh, 11.
But
Okay.
we stop serving at 10:30.
10:30, but stay here till 11. Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I do a YouTube channel here.
Oh, really?
So I like to show the
What's your YouTube channel about?
budget travel. I've been here for a year and a half. So I've been around Vietnam and 20 other countries, and I like to show off the local spots. So that's what the channel's about. I do live streams and I do regular uploads.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So is your content is all about like trip advice or something?
Yeah, like I come and tell people like, hey, this is the place you want to stay in Da Nang. These are my local restaurants I go to. Come here, go down to the city of Quy Nhon. I explore the cities and stuff like that. So a lot of stuff like that.
Have you been here before?
I've been in here 3 times. I've been here with other people though. That's how I knew about this little spot. And then I think you guys got an upstairs. But I'm not a big coffee guy, so I come here when other people come to get coffee. And I love the AC that you guys have here too. And I love the fish, the little fish pond out there.
you.
I love that. You could sit out there in the little table, so I appreciate it. Have a good night, buddy. I think you need to ban these pedos in the chat. Oh, God, I hate being the babysitter, man. I try to have a nice, relaxing thing. Look at, there's all the fish. Man, how many times do you think someone's... Luckily, this is not a bar, because can you guys imagine if this was a bar and someone opened up this door? And look, there's no railing. If this was a bar, how many people would end up in the drink? How many people would end up in the drink? About 190,000 people would end up in this drink if they had a little bit too many cold ones. I'm back. What happened? Beautiful establishment. Yeah, I like it because of this. The AC is great. They have little private rooms that you can come into. The fish are here. And then they have these little built-in table benches that you guys can sit down here. So that's another good little spot too. When you are successful, you get trolls. Even when I wasn't successful, I don't even know if I would consider myself successful yet. But even when I was long before the stage that I'm at now, I got trolls, so. What's up, Earl? Fluffy's not here. Fluffy chose not to come out tonight. So, she missed out on Bikini Bottom. She missed out on walking, but I know Fluffy would be dying right now. She complains when it's not even this humid. But I'm gonna go over here to my cheap juice spot. We need to figure out another name, because a lot of you guys say, hey man, don't call it cheap. Don't call it cheap. So we need to come up with a new nickname for this place. You guys know I have my regular juice spot. You guys know I have my Bonet spot. I have my pork chop spot. We got to figure out a new name for this place. She's the smart one. She's the smart one in the sense of staying cool, yes. But she did not get Bikini Bottoms. And she's not going to get one of these awesome juices. The only time I ever owned property was on Monopoly. Boardwalk and Park Place. Man, can you guys hear Hop Garden? Hop Garden down here is... Jesus Christ. Can you guys hear this? Listen. That place is blaring music. I almost rented this apartment right here. Back when Fluffy was gone last year, I looked at this place and I was very close to renting this place. Imaginary channels. I can't wait to take you to my country club. I don't know where any country clubs are here. Man, it is hot. And unfortunately, this juice place does not have AC. That's why Dale doesn't go to this place, because he needs his AC. Man, look at this place. The Hop Garden is bumping. Look at this. I'll go over here. I'm not a wild, loud guy, but we'll go show you this since we're here. They might say, hey, I know you. You don't drink, you don't party, you need to get out. But let's see. Ugh, let's make sure we don't get hit. This is Hop Garden. On my Dai Dong 12. I'm in the same boat. I couldn't, it's too loud for me. Come on. It's too loud for me. Plus, I can't do my live stream in there. I'd be yelling and screaming. Smoky. I felt like I was Bill Goldberg coming out of the locker room on an entrance with all this smoke. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Here's our juice place right here. So our place is supposedly open till 11. I was here earlier. I really like the pineapple tea. The pineapple tea was awesome. Let's see what I'm gonna get now. We'll wait till they order and then we'll go take a look. I'll sit right here. You can't talk to one another. Yeah, when it's that loud, it's too hard to talk. But I'm sweating now, guys. I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but look. Green spaces, it's gonna depend on, so there's a lot of condos here, there's a lot of other places, but you will find some places where you'll find a nearby park, so you can find stuff. It might not be pretty common, but you will find stuff if you really look. It is hot, guys. I'm gonna get a nice cold drink. So far here, I've had the lemon tea. I've had a lemon tea. I've had the pineapple tea. The pineapple tea is my favorite so far. And I had a Traw-Talk. But the Traw-Talk had plum in it, and it wasn't the same. I don't know. Tim's been missing for a while. Probably about 2 weeks. Can you guys hear me? Let me know if you guys can hear me. It is loud, so maybe I'll go down the street. No, so that's going to be the thing about Da Nang is Da Nang is not going to be like Bangkok in the sense, Bangkok is going to be more luxurious. You're going to get more pools and more gyms in your condos, but they're going to be more modern. They're going to have gyms and spas and pools, but you're going to pay more and they're going to be smaller. Vietnam, you're going to get bigger places, a little less modern, and not pools and not gyms in your building. My back, man, my back is soaked. Delsky wouldn't be able to last work in here, not because of the music, but in the daytime, he doesn't have the AC and it's warm. I don't know, this is Friday night. I've never been down at this spot on a Friday night. Let's take a look. Let me go order a drink. So here we go. Let's figure out what I'm gonna get. Xin chào. Let me just check 1 second. So I got this last time. I got the lemon tea. I got this earlier today. Oh, they do got a peach tea. And I had this pineapple tea. I really look at this one, the peach soda. That's the one I've been eyeballing. And then if you guys really want egg or salt coffee, look at these prices. These are some of the best prices for egg or salt coffee at any place. I don't know how the noise ordinance work here. I don't think so though. Xin chào. What size? What size is this? What size? Can you show me what size? Oh, it's the big one. So it's the big one. Okay, I'm torn. I either want the peach or I'm gonna get the pineapple again. Which one is better? The peach soda or the pineapple?
Soda, peach soda.
Which one is more favorite? This one or this one?
This one.
This one's better? Okay, I get that one. Yes. So we'll get this. I have not had this one. At least now, I've had all the 3 that I've wanted to try. I got the peach soda. Yeah, man, everyone said peach. Good guess. Peach soda, but I'm telling you, this so far is my favorite. I had the pineapple tea earlier today. This one is an awesome deal. This one is a lemon tea for $12,000. Same tea, but its pineapple is 20. So this is almost double.
Also sorry, peach soda, no.
No, okay.
So sorry.
Okay, no peach soda, right when I was talking it up. So guys, what do you guys think? Should I get the pineapple tea or should I get the lemon tea? Which one? Lemon or pineapple? Sold out, I know. I always take a backpack.
Pineapple tea, no.
Oh no?
No.
I had one earlier today, it's gone?
Yeah.
Okay, give me the lemon tea. Lemon tea? I had the pineapple here. Damn, all the ones, I'm glad I got the pineapple earlier today. And look, they'll make it like this. No, Airbnb is technically illegal now in Vietnam, so I would not recommend an Airbnb business. It's technically illegal here, and Airbnb is just dying out here. Not good choices, way too expensive, so Airbnb is not the way to go. I had the pineapple earlier today, and actually the pineapple's really good. The pineapple's really good. This is the best value one though. We'll get this huge tea, and it'll be $12,000. This is the lemon tea. I have not. I've been to Thailand, but I've been to Bangkok, I've been to Chiang Mai, and I've been to Chiang Rai. And this is kind of how Vietnamese places are. Downstairs is the business, and then they mostly live upstairs. Oh, there's the one that was dancing, Sincho. This is the one that was dancing that day. Remember on the live chat? She was out here and she likes being, she said, is that TikTok? Is that TikTok? And I said, no, it's YouTube, it's YouTube. Da Nang's cost of living is much, much cheaper than Bangkok and Thailand. Definitely Bangkok, and definitely slightly lower than any place in Thailand. And there's only been locals here, so I still have not seen a tourist at this place. Perfect for jurists. Man, you guys are just pounding that guy. This is the name of the place right here. It's called U La Troy. And they told me that that means, oh my God. So that's what they told me. It stands for, hey, hey, hey. YouTube, YouTube. YouTube. Not TikTok, YouTube. Oh, you have TikTok. Oh, very nice. I have YouTube, you have TikTok. There's my tea right there. These teas are so good.
Follow.
What is, oh, you follow me?
Yes.
You follow me? Oh, you see all my live streams. Very nice, I appreciate it. Come on, I'm gonna sit right here. Thank you. I pay? How much? 12? Man, everybody's just railing on jurists. There we go. Oh, come on. Let's go sit over here. I know I'm gonna probably get a headache over here from that music, but we'll go enjoy this drink. We'll sit. Where are we gonna sit? I guess we'll sit right here. Ugh. So here we go. Here we go. Yeah. police is like 113, and then the ambulance is like 114, and then like fire's like 115. So it's all like in repetitive, but they have a whole bunch of different numbers. Where in USA it's just 911. Fluffy loves this lid. She loves this lid. She always says, "Oh, I love that lid." Valentine's Day. Child protection. There we go. Let me stab this. Oh. Man, this is humid out here. And this is a lemon tea. So it's basically a mix between a tea and a lemonade. And it does have a hint of jasmine tea. You guys know I'm not a big fan of jasmine tea, but it's just a little hint. And it's so good. It's so good. I've only seen about 3 cops the whole time I've ever been here. And actually, and they weren't even doing anything, like they weren't arresting somebody. I think they were out during a holiday, like doing some kind of event. But you don't see police out here. Oh, that's good. This is probably, I think this is 14 or maybe 16 ounces for 35 cents. 40 cents, this is probably 40 cents. They're partying tonight. Look, they're gonna go on here. I heard them say something that they're gonna go to this party. So that's the hop garden that has all the wildness. Yeah, you don't see cops out here. You do not see cops here. Jeffrey Epstein list. No. So for sure, the pineapple is the best so far. Hey, how's it going again? I think that's the owner. I think this guy is the owner. That's the guy that served me the pineapple earlier today. I think he's the owner. I think he's the owner. I don't think you guys can see this, but woo, I don't have a problem with cops. My take on cops is 2 things. I think it's extremely hard for cops because in the USA, there's no motivation to be a cop because everything is against them. But in the same breath, I hate crooked cops. So I'm very in the middle. Cops that go out there and risk their lives, follow the law, are very, very underrated. But the shady cops, man, very, very horrible people. So I'm not all for cops, I'm not all against cops. It's a case-by-case basis. Because I come from a city where there's a lot of crooked cops. If you guys know Vallejo, California, one of the most criminal, sketchy, shady police force there is. So I've had my run-ins with very shady cops. But then on the other side, these are people that go out, good cops. It's a job, think about it. And they put their life on the line for a paycheck. So it's a very hit or miss occupation. Very hit or miss. It's very hit or miss. I would never take a job that risks my life. That's crazy. My city, the cop unit is one of the most powerful unions in the world, and it's very hard. Here's how I think you can. This is my opinion on how you can stop crooked cops. So currently, how the law runs with cops If the cops goes out and breaks laws and beats people and commits crimes, the city gets sued. So then the taxpayers are the ones that pay out the lawsuits. So the police don't care, because the police are like, oh well, the city's taxpayers pay. Now if you change the law, get rid of the immunity for the police, then you say, hey, cop, if you go around beating people or breaking law, taking people's civil rights, you get sued personally. Instantly, lots of the police misconduct would be solved. But here's the flip side. Everyone says, oh, that's a great idea. I get it. But then on the other side, who's going to want to be a cop? If you can go to work, it's a work, right? If you go to work, and whether it's true or not, and a jury finds you guilty, you can get sued for your house going to be a police and doing your work. So it's a slippery slope. Bikini Bottoms was earlier. Hold on, let me scroll back up. I gave up. I did a 2-hour walk today, guys. If you guys didn't see it, I did a live stream about 7 o'clock, but I actually did a GoPro video from 6 to about 7-ish. Then I did a live stream. Then I stayed out till 10. I took a quick nap, and I met back up with Evan and JJ the Lonely Boy. I wouldn't be surprised. If someone said, you might not see the cops when they're there, I wouldn't be surprised. But I just don't physically see them. San Jose, huge scandals coming out. Lots of people hunting predators. All about immunity forever. I'm immune to everything. I'm invincible. That's why I became a police officer. It is a no-win. And I don't know how to solve that. No, I didn't wake up. I got woken up by a scam Google Voice phone number today. Hey, this is a recording. You were just charged $1,000. You just got charged $1,000 from Apple. Please press 1 and stand by for our agent. So then I tried to go back to sleep. It was like 5:30 when that call came. I laid in bed, tried to sleep. It was like 6. I said, F it, man, I'm getting up. So then I was like, if I'm up, I might as well go shoot a video. So I shot a GoPro video that I'm gonna try to have uploaded tomorrow. The video is gonna be about Food Street. So Chow Ti Vinte, where we go to all our restaurants, that video will be up hopefully tomorrow at 6 p.m. Darson was here. Darson was here trolling a little bit earlier this morning. And then he trolled JJ. Even JJ talked about it. He was like, that guy, I think he gave me a troll compliment, because he told JJ. I don't know if he's ever seen JJ, and here was his compliment to JJ. He goes, hey JJ, you don't look a day over 56 years old. Your wrinkles look great. So JJ's a great guy. He doesn't care. But he was like, and I was like, first of all, who says like 56? I can understand if he was like, hey, 50 or 60, but he made it very specific. He was like, you don't look a day over 56, not 55, not 50, not 60, but 56. And he was like, your wrinkles look great. I have my theory on who I think. I think there's a lot of people that think Darth's son is someone else, and I'll leave that for you guys. I don't think it's Juris at all, but I do think Darth's son is someone else too. But we'll like Fluffy would say, let them be. Bitten by a dog. Damn. See, Mitzi keeps calling Darth son, Darth brother, but supposedly they're two different people. Mitzi keeps calling him Darth brother, but the guy that was in here today is Darth's son. I don't think Darth's son. So Darth brother supposedly tells me he lives in Vacaville. That's not outing him. That's what he said in the chat. Vacaville is about 30 minutes away from where I live. I don't think I've ever ran into him. He's never said I've ran into him back in the Bay Area, but he lives supposedly about 30 minutes away from where my city is. I think so too, Seymour. My opinion, I don't think Juris is nobody else. Darth's son and someone else, I do kind of think. But one thing I will say, I don't think Juris is Darth's son or Darth brother. I'm pretty sure on that. So I clear him on that part. You guys know this song? I'm gonna take this ice with me. At least the music's not as loud anymore. Let me see how hot it says it is right now. Oh yeah, not anything against anyone specifically, but if you guys don't like certain people's comments, any one of you guys can block any one of the other guys' comments. So if you guys want to do that, you guys are perfectly free too. Let me tell you guys the temperature. The temperature yeah, I've never heard of it. 90 degrees, but it feels like it's 107 right now. Jesus Christ, it feels like it's 107 degrees. Crazy. So what I need to figure out is, should we go back the way that we came from, which is the An Thuong area, or should we walk down towards Food Street Way? We'll ask a poll. Let's get you guys involved. Should I walk back by An Thuong, or we'll call it local Food Street? Fluffy, the good thing is Fluffy didn't come out because she would be dying right now. Temperature didn't change. Nope. I'm in a room full of pathological liars. I'm just so glad, man. We crossed over 8,000 about a week-ish ago, maybe 10 days ago. But let's check. I think we're at 8,700 now. Let's see where we're at. 8,710. What's up, Coconut Man? I don't watch. So I went for a period of my life where I probably didn't turn on a TV for at least a couple of years. I just don't watch TV. I do watch YouTube. I do watch documentaries like on YouTube. I do watch UFC and boxing and like sporting events, but I almost never watch like a TV show. Yeah, we just crossed over 8,700. At this pace, if this pace keeps up, we will probably hit 10,000, in my opinion, around September. So I'm a WWF guy. I still refuse to call it WWE. Once it changed to WWE, that was my almost time that I stopped watching. Coconut Man, have you been hacked by Mitzi? That's what Mitzi always talks about, the cage-free eggs. Actually, speaking of eggs, we found our new cheapest place to buy our eggs now at another grocery store, an underrated grocery store. So when we get eggs, I will I'll go get eggs from there. So, you know what's funny about Seinfeld? I never watched Seinfeld ever until the show was years off the air. So I'd never seen an episode of Seinfeld until like 3, 4, 5 years after it was off the air. And like I think my brother had TBS, the channel, on, and I started watching it. But I'd never seen Seinfeld while it was currently running. And then now I think I've seen probably every single episode of Seinfeld. It says, so if I ask ChatGPT, it does say somewhere at the end of August, but I always overestimate, so I say somewhere around September, which I hate because I have to do my visa run, and I would hate to hit 10,000 while I'm out doing my visa run, maybe in another country. SummerSlam is in New Jersey. Never seen The Office either. I've never seen Star Wars, never seen Star Trek, never seen Lord of the Rings. I haven't seen a lot of movies. When I tell people that, they get so mad at me. They're like, you haven't seen this? I'm like, I haven't, man. This was good. So I never watched James Bond until I was probably about 25, 26 years old, and I'm a radio and TV major. So I had to take this class. It was a 2-day class, and you had to watch like 6 movies in 2 days, Saturday and Sunday, and it was a James Bond class. I was dreading it, and I went and I took the class, and I actually loved the James Bond. So I do like James Bond. I never knew I would like it, but we watched like 6 or 7 James Bonds over the course of 2 days in that class. So I do like James Bond, so. My favorite was probably, I do like the Miami one. And there's another one that I like. I like the Miami one. And there's another one that I was really, really my favorite. They have 2 movie theaters that I know of here. The one is at the Lot Mart Mall. We went to that one. A ticket was about $3, maybe $3.50, $3. That's at the Lot Mart Mall. And then there's a cheap one. It's called the Mites Movie Theater. And it's near the Lot Mart Mall. It's near the amusement park. And that one's like half price. That one's like $2. $2, maybe $2.50. And they don't show all the new releases. But I remember when Beetlejuice came out, they showed Beetlejuice. And I think they're showing Superman now. So Mites, you can go get a ticket there for like $2. Or you can go to the Lot Mart Mall and spend like $3. I'm not sure about passes. I have no clue about passes. We seen Oppenheimer last year at the Lot Mart Mall movie theater. The party noise, that is Hop Garden. Friday night. We walked over there. If you back it up about 20 minutes, you'll see we went in there. There's smoke, there's music, there's everything over there. We were halfway down the block and we can hear that. But that's the Hop Garden. It's actually much, much quieter now. But there was smoke coming out of there. I like this place. This is called my cheap juice place right here. The prices here are absolutely great. I got this lemon tea right there. A large lemon tea, $12,000. I got the pineapple earlier today, and we were gonna get the peach soda, but they told me sold out. Man, they told me sold out. Man, I wanted to try the peach soda, but I hate how the button is so close. The flip button to flip the camera screen is so close to the exit button. I hate that because when I try to flip around, half the time it kicks me off. But I'm glad that I got this because it's only $12,000, but I did want to try the peach soda. 16 votes. I forgot about those. Let me check those. We got to figure out a new name. Maybe we can call this the Anthlong. But see, this is not a, I don't consider this a juice place. Because there's not really any juices. So this will be, maybe we'll call this the tea spot. We'll call this the tea spot. Because the other place I call the juice spot. And we get the juices there. So we'll probably call this the tea spot. Time to sleep for a bit. I'm not gonna go to bed till late tonight, so it's still early for me. 10 o'clock for me. So I probably won't be in bed for another 4 hours or so. This is like a lemon tea, lemon jasmine tea. Sure spot. 11 a.m. So I think it's about 8 in the morning California time. That's the thing that's really hard, is that I'm from California, so it's hard for me to do live streams at the time that California people are on, because it's too early for me. I'm still live, but I've only been live for an hour and 50 minutes. So you might have been in my live stream early this morning, but now I ate dinner about an hour and a half ago and we went live again. I think we're gonna call this the tea shop. I think this is gonna be the tea spot. The Cali spot, let's see which way you guys want me to go. Damn, you guys want me to go to local spot. So a little bit more walking, but we'll get today we might break our record of steps. Let's see how many steps we have already. How many steps? We're well over 10,000 though, I know that. Let's take a look at how many steps we're at today. We're at 11,000 steps. If we go to the food street, man, we're gonna get probably 14,000 steps. We will have a juice there off the camera. I love this spot. Hopefully I hope this place stays in business. These prices are great. Actually, here's my little bonus tip, especially for budget travelers or just people that like cold drinks. So I bring my water bottle everywhere, and ice is not as, I'm not gonna say it's not common, but the place is hot, and here's what I do. I usually, when I'm done with a drink, I won't just leave the ice. I'll dump my ice into my water bottle, and this will stay good for a while because this is an insulated water bottle. Ooh, all in one nice stroke. There we go. To go ice. And now my bottle of water will stay nice. Can you hear it? So now I have my nice ice cold drink. There's Fluffy. Fluffy hasn't even checked into the live stream. Maybe Fluffy's sleeping. I don't know what Fluffy's doing. Now everyone, it seems like everyone's clearing out. They just moved those bikes. What time is it? Oh, it's 10 o'clock. Jesus Christ. I didn't know it was this late. I thought it was like 8 or 9 o'clock. Yeah, man, I love taking all my ice with me. I guess we're gonna make our way down towards Food Street. Let's keep on the move, guys. We're gonna probably get close to 15,000. Come on. Thank you. So once again, guys, this place is called Ula Troy, which they say means, oh my God. There we go. So let's keep on the move, guys. Oh, it's hot. Oh, it's hot. I know I need a nice cold shower when I get back tonight. Oh, here we go. I almost got whacked by that tree. Look at the moon, man. The moon's out tonight. The moon's been pretty low the past few nights. Any of you guys that know about moon, what is that called? Not astrology, but like the study of the moon, and it's not even weather, it's not astrology, I forgot what it's called, but gravitational pulls and all this other stuff. I think there's a whole science behind it. Do you blast the AC? Oh yeah. So we have 3 ACs in our apartment. We have one in our bedroom, one in our living room, and one in the second bedroom. I never, ever, ever turn off our bedroom AC. So our bedroom AC stays on the lowest temperature 24 hours a day. We hardly turn on the living room AC, and we almost never turn on the spare bedroom AC, but our bedroom AC 24 hours a day, even during rainy season. So that's how non-cold Da Nang gets. I keep the AC on even during rainy season. So all these places look like they close about 10 o'clock. Oh, lot of pharmacies here. It is hot. Selenology, is that a real word? What is selenology? What is selenology? Selenology. Two-mart. I only have one AC. It stays at 60, but I'm in Texas at 125 degrees summertime. Is it true that Da Nang streets don't flood? I've been here during rainy season and I didn't see any flood going on here, but I did see like pictures of certain parts, not near me, but I do hear that certain parts do have flooding issues, but I've never physically seen it. But I have seen a few pictures on like Facebook and stuff, but nothing I've ever seen in person. Study of Selena Gomez. Maybe that's what it is. I never heard that word before though. So these are gonna be like your local spots. You're gonna really get some cheap, good food here too. So these places will be like 30,000, 20,000, but they're mostly gonna be like noodles and soup and stuff like that. And they'll be all on the little sidewalk streets. Study of the moon. So what's the study of the moon walk? Michael Jacksonology. Oh man, I forgot about this spot. Let me show you guys. I completely forgot about this spot. I forgot about this coconut ice cream spot. You guys will love this. This is a great spot. If I wouldn't have went to the tea place, I would have went and got this coconut ice cream. I completely forgot about it. I completely forgot about this coconut ice cream spot. They make the best cool little coconut ice creams inside the coconut bowl. I've never been to Canada. Never been. But we'll show you guys these ice creams. These ice creams are very nice. And I'll show you, they're very affordable. So you guys can get this one that they put in the coconut bowl. And it's about like 3 or 4 huge scoops of ice cream. And then you can get the sundae cone. This is the best value. You get a cone, the ice cream, you get a cherry and the chocolate on top, and that's 10,000. And I'll show you guys, like there's the ice cream in here. Xin chào. That's the ice cream man right here. He does a good job. And then they got the toppings. Xin chào. I'm doing a YouTube, so I'm showing everybody. I love this place. We come here a lot. But what time do you guys open?
3 p.m. to 11 p.m.
Because I come sometimes at 3, but it's not open sometimes. I came, it was very hot. But look at this. So you can get it in a cup too. Look at that. We are in the city of Da Nang, Vietnam.
Can I know your
YouTube? Yes. It is... So this is my channel right here. It's called Will Travels.
Wow.
And we do live stream. Right now we're doing a live stream. So, oops.
You make YouTube about travel?
Travel. But I live here for 1.5 years, so I'm doing live stream right now. But I do lots of videos. I've been to 20 countries. I've been here. I've been to 20 countries, but I live here in Da Nang. I've been here since 2023. So I've been here a long time. Yes. This is my favorite city. I love Da Nang. So this place is great. If I recommend, if you're by yourself, get the cone. The cone is a great deal. If you're with someone, split this coconut ice cream. And this place is packed. This always has locals. It's a great place. And they do have Wi-Fi here too. Buy one for you. USA, I love USA. I think even this baby wants some ice cream. So they do have these coconut bowls, and they're really in coconut shells. So they cut up the coconut shells. Thank you. Come on. Come on. And look, you guys will see they're in coconut bowls. Let me try to find someone. There's the coconut bowls right there. And there's the coconut bowls. And you do get, see, there's the coconut bowls right there. Very nice. So you guys can get those. And those are 30,000. And they give you a lot of ice cream in that. No splitting the ice cream. No, those bowls are huge. Like even when me and Fluffy eat them, there's a lot of ice cream. This is a juice place. I've never been to this place, but this place is supposed to be open 11 to 11. Xin chào. Xin chào. So that is a great place. The few times that I've went at 3, they're never open. So they say that they're open at 3, but I don't really think they open at 3. I've heard of it somewhat out here. I've never heard of anyone getting it. You know what? I take it back. One guy, I think it was GS. GS got it, but I've never, it's definitely not something that's common. That's the only person I've ever heard getting it. For as much as I've heard about it, I never hear people running across it. Travis said he had twice. I've had that probably about 5 times. It's a great deal, especially on a hot day. If Fluffy was here, we would have probably went there. I'm surprised. I think Travis lives on the other side, but maybe he comes over here. But this is close to us. This is almost at Food Street. Do you know Famous Coffee there? Famous Coffee, is that the name of a place, or are you asking certain type of coffee? A lot of people here like the egg coffee or the salted coffee or the coconut coffee. That's kind of the novelty stuff. This is like that was like a government building. I'm not sure what specific government section it is, but those nice buildings with those guards outside are usually government buildings. Man, yeah, it's hot, man. I think it's still feeling like over 100 degrees and it's 11 o'clock at night. It's 11 o'clock at night. Well, I'm sorry. It's a little before 11, but let's see. Let's see if you guys can see the sweat that's just dripping. Can you guys see the sweat? I'm not a coffee guy. But I had the egg cream coffee. I love the egg cream that's on top. But the coffee for me, I'm not a fan of bitter. I'm not a fan of that strong taste. So for me, even in the USA, I think I've had less than 10, maybe even less than 8 coffees in my whole entire life. Streets, some parts are clean, some parts are not. It just depends on where you're at. Xin chào. So, give you an example, there's some garbage here, but here's kind of the thing that's common. You will throw your stuff down at the bottom at a lot of these local restaurants, and then when they leave, they sweep it all up. So it's kind of common to see stuff like that. Some places are a lot cleaner than other places, but we'll show you guys. We always like to be honest and show places. Now this is Food Street, so this is called, here we go. This is called Chow Ti Vin Tay, and the cross street where the coconut ice cream is, that's called Fan Tu. But Chow Ti Vin Tay, this is called Food Street for us, or the local neighborhood, and there is just tons of restaurants on here. You guys will see this in the uploaded video that I edit tomorrow. So there's tons of places. Like literally, if you came to a new restaurant on this street every day, it would probably take you a few months to eat. And they have really good restaurants too. Our favorite Korean chicken wings place is right a few buildings up. Chow, it's called Chow, T-H-I, Vin, V-I-N-H, and then it's T-H-I, so it's like 4 names. I haven't seen the peanut butter here. This is the one that was selling the peanut butter. Oh, there it is. This is the peanut butter right there. Delski, they have the peanut butter. Oh, I'm just looking. Peanut butter, right? This is peanut butter? This is peanut butter? Okay. What is the name of this? Peanut butter. Okay. So that's the peanut butter. How much? 10,000. Okay. Thank you. Come on. So this is a local bakery. And if you guys want to get local peanut butter, we've had this. And actually the peanut butter is pretty good. Do I have a car? No, I don't drive anywhere here. We walk. This neighborhood is so great that we can walk anywhere. And if we do need a ride, we order InDrive, which is kind of like, oh, this is the place. I tried to show this place earlier today. There we go. The 20K. So it must not open till late. I tried to show this place in the video. But if we need a ride, we will take InDrive. Very, very cheap. Basically between $1 and $2 to get most places in the city. You're delusional. So this is the food street. Oh, and here is the Korean chicken place. This place is awesome. If you guys want Korean chicken, this is the place. I highly recommend the garlic chicken wings. I get the boneless. They have bone-in and they have boneless. But this is the place right here. And I really, really like this place right here. You can sit up top. A lot of people don't know about the top, that you can sit up here, and they give you this really, really nice, Xin chao. They give you this really, really nice garlic rice or garlic sauce. Everyone was laughing at me over there. It's usually around this temperature. It's just been kind of creeping up on the humidity level. Where is our pork chop place? Let's give a shout out to our pork chop place because we haven't been there in a while. But Com Tam, 25,000. So remember, 25,000 is right around $1. They're closed, but this is what I usually get. For 25,000 or $1 US, you get a pork chop, you get the rice, you get a fried egg, you do get like this pork skin, and you get a little bit of vegetables. What oils? I have no clue. That is a good question, but I don't know. It's kind of like a don't know, don't ask. I'm sure it's probably not the best oil that you guys should be putting in your body, but you got to kind of make do. Oh, that food looks good too. You got to kind of make do with what they give you. So I brought my water bottle. I've been drinking all day today. I had 2 teas earlier. I had a bottle of that big black water bottle I had. And then I just had another tea. So I've been drinking a good amount. Man, all these local places are still open. For your information, I blocked yours. Hey, that's your right, Seymour. Anybody, actually, I didn't even realize till someone told me that you guys can block other people. So if you guys want to, feel free. I didn't even know that. But apparently you can. It is hot, guys. Matt blocked me. Now he could just see the video, but he can't hear me. This was our other coconut ice cream place. This place is not bad. We haven't went there in a while, but they have coconut ice cream there as well. You can buy avocado. I'm not sure if you're talking about together, like a combination, but you can definitely buy avocado and you can definitely buy olive oil here. You could definitely buy both of those here. There's not much that you can't really find here. Most of the stuff, I would say 90+% of stuff that you have back in the USA, you could pretty much find. And just see my comments only. I'm supposed to ride, I am gonna ride a scooter at 10,000, but we're not at 10,000 yet. we still have about 1,300-ish to go. So who knows when and if we will get there. Don't try to avoid that. I'm not. Actually, we were talking about that earlier. I'm saying I hope that I hit 10,000 either before my visa run or right after my visa run. Because my visa run will be mid-September. So I hope that I hit the 10,000 mark before or after, because I am somewhat thinking about doing my visa run in another country. So I don't want to hit that 10,000 when I'm in another country. That's what everyone says, that the food must be healthy, but they do eat a lot of carbs. And I'm going to tell you, I don't think all the oil is very healthy. We're always surprised about how much carbs and probably even the bad oil. And here's a fact. Vietnamese rarely walk. They're always riding. If they're going from here to that building, they will get on a scooter and ride. So Vietnamese don't walk much. They ride the scooter. And I don't think they eat the best oils, and they eat a lot of rice and carbs, but I don't know. Ciao. Wouldn't it be great? Well, it would be great, but here's my thing. Let's say I go to the Philippines and I get 10,000. Does that mean that you guys, we'll take a poll. Am I supposed to rent a scooter and do the scooter ride in the Philippines? Or am I gonna wait? So let's say I hit 10,000 in the Philippines. Am I supposed to rent a scooter and ride the scooter for the 10,000 in the Philippines? Or am I supposed to wait till I come back and then ride the scooter? That's the only reason I don't want to hit 10,000 when I'm in another country. They're probably still more healthy than, yeah, probably. So even when I look at ketchup here, Heinz ketchup, you'll see there's only 5 ingredients in the ketchup. The Heinz ketchup. And then when you look at American's ketchup, there's like 12, 15 ingredients in there. And here's the crazy part. The Heinz ketchup tastes exactly the same. So I'm like, wait a second. Why does the USA ketchup have so much stuff in it when it tastes exactly the same as the one that only has 5 ingredients here? Even though they're slim, they have a lot of cholesterol problems. I didn't know that. It is hot. Travis flies out. Yeah, so that's a bad option. The cheapest way and the same day, do the bus quicker and it will be cheaper. Now, if you want to fly out, I would rather fly out, use that money to stay at a hotel for 3 or 4 days, because Travis has to pay about $80 for a same day rush visa. So for me, my thinking is, hey, instead of doing the rush visa and flying back the same day, why not put that $80 to hotels for 3 or 4 days and stay in that country? That's why for me, I don't like the idea of flying out and flying back and paying the emergency rush visa fee. It doesn't make sense to me. It makes sense to either take the bus, do it cheap, come back quicker, or it makes sense to fly out, but to stay out of the country until you get your new e-visa. But in my opinion, it doesn't make sense to fly out, pay the extra $80 to get the rush visa, and then fly back the same day. Your video quality is gone. Man, am I on the Wi-Fi? Man, I have 4G. So for me, it doesn't make sense. Hopefully you guys heard that. But what I was saying is, it doesn't make sense for me to fly out, take longer than the bus, spend $80 extra, and fly back the same day. If I'm going to spend that extra $80, I'd rather use that $80 for a hotel for 3 or 4 days and enjoy the country and wait for my visa to come in than to spend the $80 and have to do a rush visa and come back the same day. Can't see the screen? All of you guys? Let me know if it's all of you guys. Hold on, let me try to shut this and try to come back. Give me 1 second. Let's see if this will fix it. So, can you guys see? Are we back? Let me know if we're back. Hopefully we'll be back. I can see fine, so maybe. So this is the juice place that we normally go to. This is my other juice place. This is Cafe Fa Lin. We love this place too. Xin chào.
Hello.
Xin chào. Xin chào. That's our favorite juice place, and this is the place that serves the sweet potato fries. And they have the watermelon juice, and everything is great here. We're gonna go sit over here, and we'll connect to the Wi-Fi, so hopefully that'll make it better. You guys will probably recognize this. This is where we were at last night. Whew, it's hot, man. It's past 11, and it is hot. This is where we were directing traffic the other night. That place is called Cafe Fa Lin. Falyn. Great price, great owners, great juices. If you want juice, really good juice, literally all it is they toss the fruit into a blender and they make really good sweet potato fries too. So great place, great food, great juices, great price, great owners. So they have the trifecta. Let's go sit over here. We sat over here the other day, but now today we'll sit over here. Let's go sit over here. There we go. Woo, it is hot, guys. Jeez Louise. Let me log into the Wi-Fi. Maybe that'll help out. Let's log into the Wi-Fi really quickly. I hope we're on. I hope we're on. Usually on the upload, mostly just stream, which you guys are seeing on my cell phone. This when we go out to dinner and just kind of answer questions. My uploaded videos are shot in the long format, which they're like 12-minute videos or longer, and they're and those are much more structured videos. These are live streams. So live streams, I only do them when I go out to dinner mostly, and this is just chat and just kind of answer questions. OG Crypto, what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? I need to refill on my drink. Still buffering. Let me turn off the Wi-Fi. So that might help. It is hot. We're back on 4G, so hopefully this will be good. It's so hot, my water bottle is sweating. I don't know what overlanders. What is an overlander? I'm telling you guys, this is one of the hottest humid nights that I've experienced in a long time. I'm not sure what an overlander is. Mobile data resets at 12. Yeah, so we won't be on till 12. It's only 10:30. Mobile data does reset at 12 though. 12 every day. I think when I went out, I had about 4 gigabytes of data, which usually I kind of roughly calculated as 1 gigabyte on YouTube per hour. So I have probably about 3.5, 4 hours worth of data for tonight. But I get 8 gigabytes, which means probably roughly about 8 hours of live stream. I was gonna log on to the Wi-Fi here, but you guys said it didn't work that good. I've never been to Bana Hills. I've heard people go there, but it is somewhat expensive. I think with transportation to and from and a ticket, it's about 60 bucks a person. And if me and Fluffy went there, it's well over 100 bucks. Mark Travels? I've never heard of Mark Travels. Never heard of that. Never heard of Overlanders. I got slices of pineapple in here. We'll show you guys this crazy traffic. Whew, man. Look at this. I told you my it's so hot, my water bottle is sweating. I have never been to the hospital, dentist, acupuncture, massage place. I've never been anywhere like that here. I paid $950K, so about 40 bucks. So 40 bucks plus about 30. Yeah, so about $70. He paid high $60, $70, and I'm assuming that's for one person. So yeah, each person is about 40 to 50 bucks, man. It's not cheap. How about itchy boots? Never heard of that either. Look at this, guys, man. I'm just pouring sweat. This is sweat. Let me check the temperature. I'm sure you missed dinner and a walk down the local street. Dinner and the local street walk. Let me show you guys the temperature. Let me show you. So right now it's 90 degrees at 10:30 at night, but it still feels like 107, man. Jesus Christ. So it feels like it's like 107. It is freaking sweat. Whew. So I do know someone that got glasses, and they said glasses are pretty cheap here. The eye exam and glasses are pretty cheap. Someone told me that. I'm telling you, man, this Southeast Asian humidity is crazy. But to be fair, I'm telling you though, this is one of the hottest humid nights that I felt in a long time. A long time. Eye exam is free. I didn't know that. And I'm sure the glasses are not that much. Definitely not compared to the USA. People always wear masks. So even before, when I came out to Asia in 2019, before COVID, people used to wear masks even before COVID existed. It's a thing in Asia to wear masks. $1,000 for glasses. That is crazy. That is crazy. We are in the city of Da Nang, Vietnam. One of my favorite cities in the world. One of the craziest traffic, scooter driving, crazy driving, insane cities in the world. Sunday and Monday will be hotter. Man, I'm supposed Sunday and Monday I probably won't go do anything. I will probably be editing videos for at least the next 2 days. So I will try to stay out of this hot weather. I will try to stay out of this weather for at least the next 2 days. Because man, as much as I love doing the live streams, look. See, I don't think you guys can really see it, but look. It's just pouring off of me. I've never got a massage, so I'm not a massage guy, but let me drop this little exclusive. Me and Fluffy went to the massage place yesterday, and I shot a video of Fluffy getting a premium massage. She got a Thai/aroma massage. I'll even give you a little preview. Let me show you guys. So Fluffy got the full treatment yesterday. Fluffy got a 90-minute massage. I'm just not a massage guy. People dog me and tell me, but I'm just not a massage guy. Let me show you a little preview of what Fluffster got. Fluffy fell asleep a couple of times. Let me see. Oh, why do I have airplane mode on? Let's turn this in airplane mode on. Let me show you guys what Fluffy got. Here we go. This is Fluffy's. This is just a. I want to turn. Let's see. Oh, maybe this. Let me see. There we go. This is just a preview of what the fluffs are. She got that hot stone massage. Look. So they had the hot stones, and then they were rubbing it all over, and then they even had her like twisted like a pretzel, and the lady was on her back. So I can't remember the exact price. I will know tomorrow, because I have to be honest, the spa place reached out to me and they said, we really like your content. We would like to have you shoot a video here, and we'll give you a free spa, full spa experience. And I told them, I said, I'm not a massage guy. I'm not interested. If you guys want to do a massage, I can shoot the video and my girlfriend can get it. And they say, yeah, that works, no problem. So I went there, and Fluffy got the massage instead of me. But I think what she got, so they range in different prices, but Fluffy got the massage, and I think it would have cost about $800,000, but she got a 90-minute massage. She got the aroma massage, the Thai massage, like the full works. They gave us a fruit plate. They gave us not even joking on this, they gave me the best orange juice I've ever had in my life. And Fluffy got an hour-and-a-half massage. And then here's the crazy part. I don't know if this is normal because I've never went to massages, but even though we didn't pay for the massage, every single customer that gets a massage there, they give you transportation money. So at the end, they gave us $50,000 to catch a grab back. So I guess they don't do the shuttle service, but they give every customer, I think the amount was $50,000. Fluffy pocketed it. I didn't get to keep it. Fluffy somehow forgot to give it to me, but she has that. So it wasn't the place. The place is full. It's a legit place. I'll plug them because they were a great service. They were very professional. That video should probably be out maybe in about 4 or 5 days. I will plug this place. Nothing but professional. They did a great job. Everything was great. The people there were great. And the name of the place was called Kung Spa. And it's actually not far. We walked there. They gave us $50,000. Well, they didn't really give us $50,000 back. They give everyone that goes there, they give you transportation money. This is the outside. It's a very, very nice place. It's not free. They give you transportation. So Fluffy tells me that some of the higher end massages do like the shuttle pickups where they pick you up and drop you off. They don't offer that. So I guess in return, they give you transportation costs to cover coming there and back. But the place was very nice. I have no clue on that. I don't even think this place does it. I couldn't tell you. This place is a Korean spa. So I don't think they do that. This place was 100% legit. That's the first time I've ever been inside a massage place. I think they do everything. They had a long list. You guys will see the video. If you guys watch the video, that'll probably be out in the next 4 or 5 days. We'll cover all that stuff. And these oils, I'm not a big oil guy, but the lavender oil smelled awesome. It's one of those smells, when you smell it, you're like, damn, I want to eat this. The rose smelled good. The coconut smelled good. The place was great. I would probably say it's a little pricey, but I think the lowest massage, I'll have to look at the picture because I shot all the video, but I haven't started editing. I think the massage ranged starting from like 200,000 on up. Yeah, the place was nice. I couldn't believe at the end they brought us out a fruit plate. They had the best mango I've ever had, and then they brought us out an orange juice, and I'm not joking at all. This is the transportation money. So they give you this envelope. Oh, I think that's Fluffy. I bet you that's Fluffy. You know what? I bet you that's Fluffy's review. Is that Fluffy's review? No, it's not. But that's the envelope they give you the money. I'm not even joking when I say this. I don't know what it was about it, but it was the best orange juice I've ever had in my life. I could have probably drank like 5 cups of it, but I didn't want to sound greedy. It's like, hey, can you guys give me another cup of juice? The place was very nice. Very nice. Professional. The lady was very nice. I kind of felt awkward because I was shooting on the GoPro video and like next to the massage lady, and I don't know if they told her that we were going to do it, but they gave me full access to all the rooms and everything, and I shot everything. And I know she was probably like, what's this idiot doing? But they are the ones that contacted me, and they wanted me to do a video. So I was like, I'm sorry that I got to lean over and put the camera next to you, but what else am I going to do? Fluffy fell asleep, I think. You know what? Here's what's crazy. So they asked me in the email, they were like, hey, we're going to give you the free spa. Do you charge? And this is my real first sponsorship or doing anything. That's why I want to be 100% upfront with you guys. I don't like people that say like, hey, like they don't tell you. They gave us a free massage. And honestly, if it wasn't a good experience, I was not going to edit and post the video, but everything was great, so I will do a video on it. I messaged the owner back and I said, hey, we'll do the video, no problem. But I wanted to be upfront that they gave Fluffy a free massage. But they asked me like, hey, how much would you pay? And me, like I said, I've never done sponsors. I probably should have had a fee, but I didn't want to get too greedy. I was like, hey, this is the first time I've ever done this. In the future, maybe I will start charging, but they offered me something. They approached me. No harm, no foul. I look poor. Well, I don't want to, since I look poor, I do not want to hurt your eyes. So we will have to save your eyes and give you an 86,000 break. Yes, so I'm not sure if every place will put sugar in, but you can always tell. If you don't want sugar, just tell them when you order it, no sugar. Most places, if they will put sugar, they'll ask you, sugar or no sugar? Andreas. I understand Underworld. It was my first time, and it's kind of like when you first get a job, right? Like whenever you first get a job, when you're 18 or 19, you kind of just jump and take the job. I understand. But if I do some more in the future, I will probably start having a fee. I don't think these are third world. And first of all, Vietnam is not a third world. Vietnam, if anything, is a second world, but Vietnam is not a third world. So I want to correct you on that. Vietnam is not a third world. Definitely not third world. And many places here are much better than the city and the area that I come from. I come from San Francisco. San Francisco, USA is a first world. Go to San Francisco. You have tents and homeless people everywhere. This is not a third world. It's officially not a third world. I'll show you it's not a third world. But even that, there's no homeless people. There's no one asking for money. There's no tents. There's no drug addicts laying here. So Vietnam, I gotta correct you. Is Vietnam classified as a third world country? Vietnam is no longer considered a third world country in the modern sense. The term came during the Cold War. Vietnam, with its communist government post-World War, was historically grouped as third world. Why the term is outdated? Third world is considered politically incorrect and overly simplistic. Vietnam's current status, reforms in the 1980s has shifted its centrally planned economy to a social-oriented market. So if you want to call it anything, you can call it a second world country, but it's definitely not a third. It is almost 11 o'clock at night. I'm in the same boat. I didn't charge them. I'm in the same boat. I would rather kind of get a little bit of work under my belt and kind of do a few things and grow my channel. I'm not jumping after the money for stuff. And another thing, I will not do something just for the money. Like I said, I shot that video, and if it wasn't a good experience, I wouldn't have started editing it, and I wouldn't have posted it on my channel. We had a great time, very professional. I will post that video. But I do like to be upfront, and I do like to tell you guys, if people pay me or give me something for free, because I told them that. I could show you guys the email. I said, we will do the video, we will get the free spa, but I'm gonna give my honest 100% review of the place. And I said, yes, no problem, no problem. Whatever, whether it's good or bad, we want your honest opinion. And that will always be my condition. I will not say something is good if it's not, and I won't say, hey, this was the best place if it's not. Under promise, not over promise, under deliver, not in any other sense. I don't know Ninja Teacher, and I think he's in Ho Chi Minh from the start that I looked at. I've never been a truck driver. Vietnam. So the last 8 years before I came here, I worked for myself. I traded stock options, and I ran my own online reselling company. Yeah, Vietnam is not a third world country. Parts of Vietnam. Vietnam is amazing. I'm sick of looking at tents and drug addicts. Tourists are back. We are in Da Nang, Vietnam. So I've been to the Philippines many times. My girlfriend is from the Philippines. I'm very honest about the Philippines. I love the Philippines for its pros, and I hate the Philippines for its cons. So it's a very mixed feeling. I love the Philippines because it has good English. I love the Philippines because it has a great visa. The people are very friendly. The people are very nice. But I hate the Philippines because it has bad internet. It has brownouts. Lots of stuff is out of stock. Transportation is expensive. Transportation is not as good. So there's no one answer to that question. Very safe to be out here. If my girlfriend has to go to the ATM machine at 1 o'clock in the morning, I would not even have a problem with her going by herself and going to the ATM machine. I have not traded in about 2 years. If I start making some money and I have a cushion, I will probably sell stock options. I probably won't buy stock options, but I'll probably sell stock options. So there's some bad Asian countries that are developing, and there's some good ones, man. I really like Vietnam. Oh, Evan's channel. We just met up with Evan today. I just met up with Evan about 3 o'clock today. Evan's channel almost doubled in the past 3 months. What about all the fishy foods? I don't eat any seafood, so I can't speak on that. My girlfriend is from Baguio too. Grew up in the States. If you can trade, will work from prop firm, less stress. Evan's channel is quite good. Yeah, I like Evan. Evan reached out to me about 3 months ago, and we've been maybe 4 months now. And we've done about 4 videos together. We're gonna do another video this upcoming week. I like Evan. Evan's a good guy. And his channel went from 12,000 subscribers when I did my first video with him. And now he's at about 25,000 subscribers. And he told me, he goes, did you see our interview? And I said, yeah, I watched it when it first came out. And he goes, no, have you seen it lately? And I said, no. He goes, our interview has like almost 200 and something thousand views. So I was like, what? I was like, our interview that we did? And he's like, yes. So watch this. I was shocked. So that's the highest viewed video that I've ever probably been incorporated with. Let me see if I can pull it up really quickly. I was blown away on that. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, we have over 200,000 views. Oh, here it is. Let me show you guys this. Watch this. So look at this. This is the video that we did together. Look. 256,000 views. Now look. This is the interview that me and Evan did. Fluffy was in this video too. So Evan is the one that kept getting on me saying, you gotta do your thumbnails better. You gotta do your titles better. So I've been doing that. There's me with the old King's hat. Yeah, Evan was a teacher before. He's from Canada. I always forget. I always assume and I always think that Evan's American. He does not, I hate to say it this way, but he doesn't come off like a Canadian. He always, every time I'm around him, I always consider him an American, but he is Canadian. So we did a long video. I couldn't believe it, man. That video has 256,000 subscribers. Well, I have a degree too, but he wasn't, I don't think he was making big bucks. He made more money because he was teaching, I believe, in Ho Chi Minh, but it wasn't big bucks. It was definitely less than China. He has a bachelor's degree just like myself. Yeah, look at this, 256,000 views. I couldn't believe it. So big thumbs up. If you guys haven't seen that video, go watch it. So I would love, here's another thing. So I love doing interview videos, but sadly all my interview videos don't get views. I've done like 3 or 4 interviews and they get less than 1,000 views. So my interviews don't do good on my channel. And plus I would love to do a lot of videos with like local businesses or local people, but the language barrier, it's usually one of two things. They can't speak English well enough on the people that I want to interview, or they are too shy to get on camera. Degree. So yeah, degree. But what I'm talking, I have a bachelor's degree. I have a TESOL certification. You technically can work here under. Actually, it's a fine line. So if you come here with just a TESOL and no bachelor's degree, it's going to be a lot harder. If you go to China, you can't even teach in China if you don't have a bachelor's degree. But if you only have a TEFL and no bachelor's degree, it is going to be lower paying and it is going to be a little bit harder. Dark Brother referencing himself via Darsun for credit. I have not been to Bana Hills. We are going to go to Hoi An soon though. I don't know if am I good enough? I'm a small-time channel. Am I good enough to... Oh, no. You know what? What am I saying? I did interview Evan. What am I thinking? I interviewed Evan. I've already done. I interviewed Evan before he interviewed me. Man, I guess Coconut Man, you never seen that video. I interviewed Evan. Where have you been, Coconut Man? Where have you been, buddy? I interviewed Evan, I think it was around, here it goes. But look, even him, so my video with him only got 6.6 thousand. Where is the interview that I did with him? There's my other video with Evan. But I did an actual one-on-one. That's it right there. 1.4 thousand views. This was my Evan interview. I don't know who Tim Dillon is, but people always say that. That was great interview, Will. You finally had the setup, perfect audio. and the lightings. We did that at the place in front of me, but look, that interview was 4 months ago, and it only has 1.5 thousand views. So that's what I'm saying. Whenever I've done an interview with Hendrix, I did an interview with Evan, I did an interview with Army Guy, and I want to say I did an interview with someone else. Can't remember off the top of my head. But all my interviews don't get any views, man. My interviews don't get views. Don't understand why. So in 4 months, that video has only got 1.5 thousand views. I'm talking about the interview at Evan's house. I never did an interview at Evan's house. I'd never been to Evan's house. A newsboy? What's a newsboy cap? Gotta stay hydrated in this weather, man. My brother has a law degree. My brother graduated from Cal Berkeley. My brother is a lawyer too. But I know my brother doesn't belong to a country club though. The old golf hats, the visors with no top. We're at the local convenience store. No one's really out here tonight. Like I love this little spot and I love the place next to us, but there's almost always locals out here. A propeller cap, the one that you spin and then you fly away. I like Mexico, but I went to Mexico in 1996 and in 2001, I think. Oh yeah, it was very risky. I left the USA with 500 subscribers, not monetized on YouTube, with 1 year of cost of living in Vietnam, no income, no retirement, no real official plan. So if it works out, people are gonna say, man, you're a genius. What a brave guy. But if it doesn't work out, you guys are gonna say, what an idiot. This guy didn't plan. So I don't know. I never did a video with Evan. I know if I've been to Evan's house. I didn't. So I've only done one interview with Evan. That was the one that we did at the apartments. And then I did an interview with him at a cafe. And then we did another video at a second cafe. So we've always been at cafes. So the only other, you either seen us inside the Muang Tan Hotel. That's when I did the sit down interview with him where he's on camera. The second video that we did was at a Sun Tra cafe with the nice little background. And then we did a video over by the sports complex. You will most likely fail. 95%. We'll see. I have no clue. Go take a chance in life. You did what you wanted to. Yeah, I agree. Even if I fail, I will not regret making this move. Even if I fail, I'm glad that I did this because these memories and this 2 years plus of traveling, I will never forget it. I learned so much from it and I enjoyed it. So I will have rich parents. No, I grew up with my dad. I never grew up with my mom. And they've always, I don't want to say they were poor, but we were less than middle class and higher than poor. I bought my own car when I was 16. I basically paid all my bills when I was 16. I put myself through college. Never have I relied on anyone to pay my bills since I've been 16. Anthony Bourdain went. My parents never were even married. So my mom and dad never got married, and my parents weren't even together when I was born. My parents were never together, not even when I was born. It wasn't even like, oh, they were married and they got divorced. My parents were never married, and they never lived with each other even when I was born. So I took a big chance. But in the same breath, I knew that doing this is much better than staying in California and being miserable. Man, I already told you guys, I don't think I'll ever stop doing live streams. We have almost 9,000 subscribers. And the first thing I do when I wake up, I get on YouTube and I answer all the unanswered questions. And it's just a normal thing. Today, when I got woken up at 5:30 in the morning, I got a spam call. I woke up, I couldn't go back to sleep, so I checked my phone. It was about 6 o'clock and I said, damn, let me answer all these questions. So I answered all the YouTube questions. I couldn't go back to sleep. And then I answered all the YouTube questions, then I went out. My channel is basically a budget travel channel. Now, I would like to start traveling further more. I've been to 20 countries, 10 in Asia, 9 in Europe, and Mexico. And I would like to start traveling more, but we kind of focus on budget traveling at the moment and being in Vietnam. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. I guess we'll start heading back my way. I got an email. Let's check this email. I definitely do feel like my channel is definitely growing this past month a lot. We had more views this month than I've ever had in any other month. I've had more subscribers this month than any other month. I've made more money this month than any other month, and I've had more watch hours than any other month. But at the same time, I've put out more uploaded videos than I ever have. So not sure if it's correlation, but that's how this month worked out. I mentioned this earlier. It's kind of like I have a lot of the stuff that I don't do is because it's baked into my head. So I don't get in the water because I'm scared of what's in the water that I can't see. I don't eat seafood because it's a mental thing. Same thing. I can't go to bed early because I feel like I'm going to miss something. And the same thing with my phone. I never turn my phone off. I always feel like if I turn my phone off, I'm going to miss the one most important phone call of all time. Let me try to catch up. I missed some of your guys' messages. This month, I finally broke even. So this month, we showed the numbers earlier. I will try to make a uploaded video. But we finally broke even on the YouTube revenue ad side. And then I also launched my e-guide. I had about 4 video consultations this month. The ebook sold. I sold 18 ebooks. And the super chats. So on the super chats, the ebook side, I made about $500. And then on the YouTube revenue side, I made almost 900 now. So best month ever. Keep up the grind. Yeah, man. The only somewhat hard thing is getting a new video out every 3 days. And it's not hard because of shooting the video. It's hard because the editing is so time consuming. Like tomorrow, I'm gonna go try to edit this video and try to get it up by 6 o'clock tomorrow night. And then as soon as I finish with that, I have to go do the massage video editing. 194 countries, man. My goal, I would love to get to every single country in the world. But my main goal, my smaller goal, is 100 countries. Your lives, in my mind, draw attention to your insights are fine. We are on the same page. Reap what you sow. YouTube, you'll work hard to be successful. Is it fear of missing out? Yeah. No matter what, I have fear of missing out. Whether it's when I traded stocks, whether it's going to sleep early, whether it's turning off the phone. I have that. I definitely have that. What is with people banging on the drums and chanting? I haven't heard that. I don't know. I haven't heard that. I've had an ex with 150,000 subscribers. He usually talks about controversial things or poor. Yeah, I don't really get into the clickbait stuff. I'm not sure if that's specifically clickbait stuff, but I just never got into that. I'm more of an informational guy. I love to tell you guys like, hey, if you guys want to do this, do this. If you want to do this, do this. Here's how you do X, Y, and Z. I'm really good at that. I will kind of brag on myself about being good at that. The other stuff, I'm not great at thumbnails. I'm not great at titles. I'm definitely not great at the 30-second hooks. So, I don't know. You need a higher degree? I do not need a higher degree because I've never even made money from my college degree at all. So my college degree has never earned me $1 in my life. The most money, the most successful I've ever been is doing things on my own, trading stock options, having my own online reselling company, having a YouTube channel. So my college degree has never earned me $1 in my life. You're basically a millie. Don't mess it up and manage your time. Personally, I think you'll make $1,000 a month by the end of the year. I would love that. I would love to just make $750 and just break even. If I could break even and just stay here for free and just keep making videos and having the channel grow, I would be more than happy. You could set up your phone to allow only, I don't know. So only like, I think only 2 people, maybe only 1 person has my actual phone number. So I think only my mom has my Google Voice phone number. But the thing is, I just always feel like, some random phone call is going to be called and I'm going to miss out on it. Why don't you do shorter videos? So I'm not sure if you watch my uploaded videos. So I do 2 types of videos. The ones that you see on here are my live streams. They're in this terrible format. I hate this format of this portrait mode. These are just kind of to interact with the crowd. So these videos don't make me any money. I do this just to interact with you guys and give you information. My uploaded videos usually are about 8 minutes to maybe 20 minutes long. That's my bread and butter. That's where everything's organized. It's about one specific topic. I really break down things. Now, the reason why I don't do shorter uploaded videos is because YouTube kind of punishes you for doing any uploaded video for less than 8 minutes. And let me try to explain this. So if you do a video for 7 minutes and 59 seconds on YouTube, you will get 1 commercial shown during that whole video. And that's how we make money. We make money on the number of commercials that are shown to viewers. Now, if you make an 8-minute video, 8 minutes or longer, they will show 3 different segments of commercials. So the answer is kind of, you make 3 times less the money making a video under 8 minutes. I have the fear of missing out. Best to drop FOMO. So that's the thing. Most of the stuff in life that I don't do or that I fear, it's based in my head, and I just can't get it out of my mind. It's like you can't teach an old dog new tricks. It's just locked in my mind. College BA is the new high school diploma. Yeah, probably. I found you through Fat and Broke. I don't know how the hell you found me through there. Maybe, I don't know how you found me, because I think I've only seen I've seen maybe 3 or 4 of his live streams, and I've maybe watched it for maybe 5 or 10 minutes, but I've never commented or nothing in there. So I don't know, maybe it recommended you from that channel or something, but not sure. This channel becomes a true business for you. You will get into clickbait. Yeah, I know, man. And that's the hard part for me, because everyone that meets me in person, they're like, man, you got too much of a conscience, man. And I'm like, I don't want to do the money part. And they're like, hey, if your channel is going to grow and make money, you got to kind of focus on making money. And I'm like, I hate it. Like, if you guys know, I make a point of I never ask you guys, hey guys, send me money, man. I never do that. I never ever ask people for money. And I just don't do it. And then it just feels cheesy to me. And like I just told you guys earlier, I did that massage video where Fluffy got it. And I was 100% upfront audience about it. I said, they covered the cost. They paid for it. And I told the lady, yes, we'll take the massage, but if I do that, I'm going to give 100% honest review on it. So maybe I have too much of a conscience. Maybe I have too much morals. And that's probably why I've never made a lot of money in my life. I've left jobs because I didn't feel right about doing things, and maybe my conscience has cost me a lot of money in my life. So honestly, in Da Nang, you wouldn't make $1,000 teaching. You would make less than 1,000, or maybe if you got really lucky and taught a lot of hours, which is rare in Da Nang, maybe I would make $1,000. So I would rather make $1,000 doing my YouTube channel and for myself than to make $1,000 teaching. There's not money in Vietnam teaching. There's just not. That's just the truth. There's money in teaching in China, but not in Vietnam. Have you tried italki? I've tried all that stuff. Preply, Cambly, and you make at best, after taxes, fees, and even on the best sites, you make maybe $10 an hour, but you're never booked. You're never booked full time. You might get an hour here, an hour there, and it just doesn't work out. I mean, besides your every 3 day, the live streams. So my live streams are usually long because what we do, these are called live streams. So if you see this mode, these are usually long live streams. I try to tell people, these are not really focused or organized. It's basically like a behind the scenes Q&A session, show you the city. My uploaded videos are my informational, organized videos. Yeah, I believe in being happy. I would 1,000,000% rather make way less money and be happy and work for myself than make a lot of money, be miserable, and work for someone else. I have realized that for years. The German guy, Sammy, does more in-depth individual hotels or condos. Yeah, I like Sammy. Sammy does the hotels and videos. So I get very in-depth and I like doing the informational hotel videos, but I don't like doing them all the time. I don't want to be a hotel or apartment realtor. And that's what happens when you try to do too many apartment and hotel videos. Comment creator, consistency, algorithm, YouTube recommended you. Fat and broke. Now I focus on the content. You seem very down to earth. So here, I don't know if you guys consider this bragging, but if you go talk to anyone that's met me in person, go ask Dale, go ask Mark, go ask anybody. They will tell you who I am on my videos is exactly 100% who I am off camera. But I love it like that because I don't have to perk myself up or be someone on camera and then turn it on and turn it off. But if you go ask anybody that knows me in person, they'll say how he is on camera is exactly how he is off camera. No different. I probably agree with that. The people that have conscience and morals, they probably make a lot of money than other people. But for me, I've never been a person about money. I like making money to pay my bills, but I've never been a person, because I don't spend money. I'm not into luxury items. I'm not into owning 2 cars. I'm not into anything like that. I'd rather make less money and 100% do my own thing than make a lot of money and be tied to working for someone else. Wow, 100. As soon as you said that, I'm at 80, but maybe I'm behind. 1,000? I don't know. Maybe I would love to make 1,000. Well, teaching's going to be hard. So here's how Da Nang's teaching works. You usually make about $16 or $17 an hour if you have a bachelor's degree in Da Nang. So you'll get about $16, let's even say $17 an hour, right? But you'll never get booked full time. They'll tell you, hey, You're going to work 2 or 3 hours on Monday. You'll work 3 hours on Wednesday. You'll work 3 hours on Friday. So now you'll work 12 hours. 12 hours a week, right? Times that by 17. What is 17 times 12? Probably something like maybe $200. So $200 a week times 4 weeks, you'll make $800. Now, if you're lucky and you get booked 15 hours a week, because they don't hire full time. So for all the people that think, oh, I'm going to teach English and I'm going to work Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5. No. It's not like that. Remember, schools take breaks from 10 o'clock in the morning to 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So you don't teach. You don't come in and say, Monday I come in at 8 and I leave at 4. Tuesday, no, you don't teach like that. That's not how it works out here. Karma will pray your good conscience when you could do 100 chit-chatting. You could probably make $1,200 a month, but that's in Ho Chi Minh. You're probably not going to make that in Da Nang. If you get extremely lucky and get maybe 15 or 18 hours a week in Da Nang, which is kind of rare, then you might be able to make $1,200, but that's going to be in Ho Chi Minh or Hanoi. It's not going to be in Da Nang. Who is Sammy? Sammy is, he's a bigger YouTube channel than me out here. He does a lot of hotel and like walking videos. Ninja Teacher explains that you can climb the ladder at the end, make up $1,200 at a private school. Well, there's a bunch of kids learning English teacher from Ninja Teacher for a fee of $1,000 to get their TEFL certificate. I like Sammy, but I've stopped watching him recently. You guys don't like Ninja Teacher? I don't know nothing about him. I think the only time I've seen him is when you guys mentioned him and you're like, oh, check his that channel out. But I don't know much about him. He doesn't pop up on my algorithm. The Wi-Fi there is crapping out. I traded gold today. Gold jumped $70. Yeah, gold's ramped up a lot in the past year and a half. Ho Chi Minh. Ho Chi Minh is probably the closest to what a Bangkok is in Vietnam. It's not my style though. What area? Da Nang? This is An Thuong. I do not. I've never had any Indian food, and I'll tell you why. I've wanted Indian food, but it's on the pricier end. Korean food and Indian food is on the pricier level. And I'm a budget traveler, so it's really... I would love to have some Indian food. I love chicken tikka masala. I love the Indian rice. I love the Indian bread. I love all that stuff, but it's just a little too costly for me. I just ran into Sammy, so I'm not sure. Someone told me, I think Sammy just put out a video yesterday, and I ran into, well, he ran into me at Bread and Butter. So if some of you guys seen Sammy's new video, I haven't, but supposedly, I think it was Dale that told me. Dale said, hey man, I seen you on Sammy's video. So I ran into Sammy. I was at Bread and Butter and he was walking by down the street. So if you guys seen Sammy's new video, I think I made a cameo in it. I've heard of the girl Sarah, but I've never seen her videos. But I do hear about her and she does pop up on my algorithm, but I have not actually seen any of her videos. I see you. Yes, I think, I didn't know, but Dale said, hey, I seen you. No, this is what he said. You're a trader. You were at Bread and Butter. And I said, huh? He goes, yeah, on Sammy's video, I seen you out there. That was yesterday. Remember I did an early morning live stream at the beach? So after we left the beach, I went and I sat down at Bread and Butter. And Sammy was walking by. And I said, Sammy! And then he looked over and said, oh! And he came over and I talked to him for a second. And I seen he was shooting a video. I wouldn't want to be her boyfriend. I don't know who she is. The only people that I really have seen, I've seen Sammy and Marcus's channel here. Other Marcus that used to live here and went down to Nha Trang. I have seen Evan's channel, obviously. And I've seen a little bit of, I'm not sure if it's called David and Kim or Kim and David. But basically, those are like the full-timers that live in Da Nang. I've seen all their channels. But I don't know about some of the newer people. She has a whole lot of energy. I clicked do not recommend for Sarah's channel, not for me. I don't know. I've not seen her stuff yet. I don't know. I've never seen her. What Vietnam really needs is real teachers from America and the EU with master's degree. So here's the thing, guys. This is what I'm going to tell you. This is my experience and this is my take. So learning English out here in Vietnam or even China is more of a social status thing. Oh, man. It's more of a social status thing. So it's more for the parents. The parents love to go tell their local Vietnamese or the local... My kid learns English and we take him to class. It's more about that. So maybe there's some parents and there's some people that really want to learn English, but it's more about a social status of my kid learns English. They don't really want to pay the money to have, or they want to have nice, young. That's the number one choice. So if you come out to Asian, white women, young teachers, it's a parents' base. But like, this is how you know it's about appearance, and this is how you know it's more about prestige. Like a lot of these companies will be called like Wall Street English, English First. Like they have very, very corny names. Video is lagging. Let me try to log into the Wi-Fi. I'm gonna log into this Wi-Fi. Let me know how this Wi-Fi works. So we should be on the Wi-Fi now. But see, it's not good. It's not good for anybody the way that they want to learn English. So in the end, majority of parents don't really care if their kids learn English. They just care that their kids are going and taking English lessons. So when their family comes over, oh, you know, my son, he takes English and he's taught by a white American guy. That's what it's more about. It's kind of the truth. That stuff is irrelevant for teaching. For teaching, this is who they've told me, even when I was hiring jobs, they said, so shockingly, they told me I'm number 2. So they said the number 1 people that they're looking for is young white women. That's the number 1 people that they like to hire. Number 2 is younger. Apparently they must have thought I'm younger, but I started applying for jobs when I was like 37 or 38. So I guess they considered me young then. Young white American men with American neutral accents. That's number 1 and number 2 who they like to hire. But all your social stuff, they don't care nothing about whatever your past is. They care about what you look like, where you're from, and what your accent is. But they will never ask you, are you a millionaire? Like, they don't care. It's nothing about that. Because you're going to teach out of a book, and you're going to teach exactly what they want. You're not going to be able to tell them, like, hey, I want to tell you about the freedom of this, and if you talk about your personal life, you'll be fired. You teach directly out of the book. Yeah, you have to speak English, be relevant. They do really like an American neutral accent, meaning they don't want a Boston accent or a real hardcore New York accent. That's why they say they like me. Apparently I have a nice neutral California accent. So some schools prefer a European UK accent, but I've noticed in Vietnam a lot of them prefer American accents. Oh, if you go off the script, so if you go off the script, you'll be fired. They'll get you out of there quick. They don't want you to put any of your personal beliefs in teaching. You read out of the book and you give them information about the book. That's it. That's not what English teaching is, though, Darson. That's not what it is out here. It's sadly, in China, it's even a little bit worse. In China, a teacher, an English teacher, is a glorified babysitter. That's kind of the truth. Now, that's not saying that teachers are bad, but overall in China, the schools charge the parents a lot of money, thousands of dollars a month. The teacher gets paid a fraction of that. The school profits, and they try to hire teachers as cheap as they can get them. And they say, read out of the book. You read this, you read this. Do not talk about anything political. Do not talk about this. Do not talk about this. It's not about teaching. It's the truth. It's not. They are not trying to build their English skills. The schools are trying to make a profit. Schools are trying to make a profit. Probably. I would say China and Vietnam both preferably are younger white women. That's probably number one choice. Number two would be younger white men. That's kind of the standard. Online teachers used to be great, but then China banned online teaching. So China banned online teaching. I used to work for an online Chinese company in 2019, and I used to make $17 an hour, which was great because I could teach at home, I can travel. They banned online teaching. So what happened is it took hundreds of millions of Chinese students out of the market. So now, all of a sudden, there's way too many English teachers because they can't teach Chinese students. And all the rest of the countries don't pay nearly as much. So China paid way more than any other country. So now the second highest is probably going to be like a South Korea that's going to pay half as much. Thailand's going to pay very little. Vietnam's going to pay very little. These countries don't have the money like China to teach English, to pay English teachers. They just don't believe in that. It's just not the system here though, Darth. It's not. So what's funny is our buddy Tim. Tim was born and almost raised here in Vietnam, and then he fled during the war, the Vietnam War, and then he grew up for the rest of his time in Washington D.C. So he's from here. But he said this. He said all Asian parents want their kids to be doctors and lawyers, specifically doctors, but none of the Asian parents go to doctors. And it's a funny statement because it's kind of true. So Asians kind of don't go to the doctors. They believe in more of Eastern medicine and natural remedies, but they all want their kids to be Western medicine doctors. That's gonna be so the only thing that's gonna stand out in that juris is that you're Pakistani. You're not gonna be white. I'm not gonna say you're not gonna get hired, but that's going to be a little bit of a problem for some schools. But they're not gonna ask you, and they're not gonna care about how much money you have. They will, if you talk about that, they probably won't even want to talk to you anymore. They're gonna say that kind of stuff, the social status will never come up. They're gonna look at you. They're going to ask you for your picture. They're going to ask you where you live. They're going to ask you where your passport's from. They're going to ask you where your bachelor's degree's from. That's going to make all the difference. But they didn't ask me what jobs I worked at. They didn't ask me how much money. None of that stuff will ever come up. They're going to look at you. They're going to see where your passport's from. And they're going to see your passport, where you're from, and your picture. If you're not a doctor or you're... No, a lot of Indians own hotels. I don't know. I guess this is somewhat of a true statement because all the Indian people that I know, they say it's true. All the Patels usually own hotels. So I don't know if that's true. I don't understand people make more money on Wall Street and they force their kids to be doctors. It's just a perception. It's weird. It's a lot of Asians just think. So put it this way. There's a lot of Asian parents that would be mad. So let's say Mr. Beast was Asian, right? Let's say Mr. Beast was a Vietnamese kid. If Mr. Beast made hundreds of millions of dollars being a vlogger, they would rather have their kid go be a doctor, a random doctor or surgeon somewhere, than to be a Mr. Beast and be popular, make $100 million. Because in Asian philosophy, that's what you're supposed to do. I'm not sure. So I know the expat schools are very expensive out here. I do know that. So I didn't know that till recently, but people said like the expats, when they pay for their private school, they say it's pretty expensive. So I've already told you guys, if I would have went to China, I hate to say it this way, but I would have treated it like a prison sentence. Not because of the country, but I would have just put my head down. I would have worked. I would have made as much money as I can, done 2 or 3 years, saved up the money, and then left. I'm not saying I would have not enjoyed my time in China, because I actually enjoyed my trip to China that I went on, but I would have known it was to go there, put my head down, work for 3 years, make as much money as I can, and then leave. I didn't know that. I know an Indian guy named Patel. I'd never heard of Meet the Patels. Wall Street guys? I don't know nothing about Ninja Teacher. I don't know anything about him. What time is that? Fluffy hasn't even messaged me. Where the hell has Fluffy been? I wonder if Fluffy's been sleeping. I can't believe it's August already. Damn, I just looked. It's August. Jesus Christ. Not really. So $17 an hour online doesn't exist anymore. $17 an hour does exist here in Vietnam, but you're not going to get full-time work. You might work 6 or 9 hours a week. So you'll make good, it's decent money to live out here, $17 an hour, but you won't work 30 or 40 hours a week. You won't even work 20 hours a week. I'm American, not Canadian. I'm from the USA. I'm from California, but I've lived out here in Da Nang, Vietnam for the past year and a half. China is definite no for me. I enjoyed my trip to China. I went to China in 2019. I was in Shenzhen, I was in Hong Kong, and I was in Chongqing. And I enjoyed my time. I would go back again. The only reason why we haven't went back to China is because a visa is much harder for Fluffy to get. So I don't think, I hate to say it this way, Juris, but I don't think your attorney's degree transfers over and it's not going to be worth anything here. You can't just be like, hey, I'm an attorney, I'm going to come. You can't just teach and do law over here. It's not going to be the same. It's just like if you're in the USA and you have a California bar attorney, you can't just go start suing people and work in Texas. Talking to a gadget, delete your YouTube account and go make real life friends. I do have plenty of friends. You must not watch the live stream. We have a lot of friends. We do live streams with the friends a lot. So, or maybe you were speaking out loud about yourself, YouTube watcher, but I'm not sure. I wouldn't mind living in China. So like me, remember, I want to go to every single country in the world. I would like to go to every country in the world. I've been to China, but I would love to go somewhere for a long time. I think Fluffy's sleeping. A class action? Why would we start a class action? And I don't even know if class actions exist out in Vietnam. It's not a suing. Asia's not a suing society. Good luck on suing people out here. What is he lying about? I don't know what he would be lying about. It is 11:40. 11:40. I will probably go upstairs close to 12, so we probably got about 10 or 15 minutes. I'm responding to an email really quickly. He doesn't speak the truth like Juris. Yeah, I'm from California, so I think it's probably like, what is it? Probably like 9 in the morning, California time or something. 9 something, 8 or 9 something in the morning. I had a burger and fries for dinner. I had Bikini Bottoms. I don't think Fluffy had dinner. So Fluffy went out, did work, and then she came back, and then we were gonna go eat dinner, and then we both took a nap, and then I said, "All right, let's go out to dinner." She's like, "Oh, I'm not hungry. I'm not gonna eat," but we do have leftover curry, so I wouldn't be surprised if she ate that. If I'm breaking even, I don't want to say fine, but I'm gonna continue to keep doing my channel, because if I go to China, it's gonna be a 3-year commitment to basically do my plan. I would like to stay for 3 years, and it's gonna be extremely hard for Fluffy to get a visa there. So there's a couple of issues about China. But if I start breaking even on the channel, that's my number one plan. Selling his business online for years. Tell me a salesman that doesn't glorify. I don't drink alcohol. I stopped drinking alcohol in 2018. Even when I drink alcohol, I was not a beer drinker. I never liked beer. I didn't never like the taste of beer. I was watching Vagabond. He interviewed an American guy in his 50s. He seems like a really nice lifestyle, being in a house. It was that the bald guy. I seen that video too. I think that's probably the video that you're talking about. Or maybe sick on cake. She had cake yesterday. I don't know what you guys are talking about, the ninja guy. I've never seen his videos. But you guys are saying that he's lying about something, so I'm not sure. No, so I'm actually glad I stopped drinking, and I've never had the urge. Like Fluffy drinks, we hang around with people that drink, but I don't have the urge to. I'm the type that I either like something or I don't, and it's not in me anymore. You're breaking even for a month or two, but not consistent. Every month would be extend your stay. Yeah, so this is the first month that I broke even. No, I've never got sick out here, but in the same breath, I've been to 20 countries in the world, and I've never got food poisoning or anything like that, even in the USA. So people say I got a cast iron stomach, so I don't worry about that. I do somewhat worry about maybe getting sick in India. I'm kind of planning on getting sick there because everybody that I know, Indians even I know that come from America, they get sick. So I kind of plan on that. But other than that, I'd never get sick. Never get sick from food. Best burger, we just ate it tonight, Bikini Bottoms. I've never done a drug in my life. I've never smoked a cigarette in my life. I've never done a drug in my life. The only vice I ever had was I used to drink, but never smoked a cigarette, never done a drug. He doesn't lie about what he offers and how much he will make as a teacher. He is a businessman and charges too much for his services, though. So, I'm not sure what are you guys talking about that he's misleading? Bulimia. Thank God, gut and probacterias. Those Savage fries from Bikini look so good. Savage fries? I only had the regular fries. He needs to put a disclaimer, this offer only applies to young white females. Well, that's not true. It's not like that. So I got the same offer. So I don't know which offer you're talking about. But I was able to make $17 an hour, which if you prorate that, if I was able to work 40 hours a week, which is not going to happen, not even for white females, they just don't hire teachers full time. But let's say that I was able to work full time, $17, I would make $680 a week or $2,700 a month. But no teachers, not even young white teachers, they won't get 40 hours a week. There's not enough clients and not enough students at these individual schools to justify. So you forget. So a lot of people keep thinking that teaching English is like teaching English at a regular school. It's not. So these kids either come before school starts or they come when their regular school ends, and they will come for 1 hour or 2 hours after school to learn English. So it's an extracurricular activity. It's not, you're not teaching at a Vietnamese local school. It's not you're walking in and you're at an 8-hour-a-day school. It's not what it is. These parents pay for when their kids get off of regular school to come learn English, their English lessons. I don't see. So just maybe I'll clear it up. Juris, what do you say that he's misleading about? Kind of be a little specific. Ninja Teacher has a TEFL school in Vietnam, and he sells his course on YouTube. Ninja Teach trains people to TESOL certified to teach in Vietnam for over $1,000 fee. Many people said that charging over $1,000 for that service is too much. Okay, maybe, but that doesn't have to really do nothing with that. That's a learning center. Yeah, I don't know anyone that goes to a Vietnam regular school and teaches. It doesn't work that way. That's not with English. So I think, Juris, I think you have this idea that you're going to walk into Vietnam Beverly Hills High School where there's 1,000 students and you sit there and you teach math and science all day. It doesn't work that way. You teach at a center or a school that parents drop their kids off after regular school. They drop you off after regular school and they go learn English. It's like guitar lessons or drum lessons. After school, you go and you drop your kids off and they learn for an hour or 2 hours and you get paid for that. That's how it works. I don't think that exists. I don't know what you mean by posh. It's basically, it's kind of, I don't know if I would say a tutor job. It's an English center. So the kids get dropped off before or after their regular school. Most of these jobs have nothing to do with a regular Vietnam school. So they'll come there on Saturdays, they'll come there on Sundays, they'll come there at night times. So you'll come at 5 o'clock at night and this kid might learn English for 2 hours, maybe an hour, but maybe you have two different students that will come that Monday night from 5 o'clock to 7 o'clock and you teach those 2 hours, and that hour you get paid $17 to teach little Johnny and you get $17 an hour to teach little Joey. Maybe, but you're not going to be teaching in Da Nang. So maybe he has a good connection to like Ho Chi Minh jobs, but Ho Chi Minh $1,200 is considered low. So you might make $1,200, but you're not going to make that in Da Nang. Da Nang is one of the cheapest paying because they know that so many teachers want to come here, so they don't have to pay a lot. Now he might be able to get you a $1,200 job in Ho Chi Minh, but Ho Chi Minh's cost of living is double here. So if you make $1,200 in Ho Chi Minh, that's like making like $600, $700 in Da Nang. $1,200 is not a lot for Ho Chi Minh. So yeah, you might be able to make $1,200 in Ho Chi Minh, but it's not that much for Ho Chi Minh. I could probably go get a job in Ho Chi Minh or Hanoi and make $1,700, $1,800, $1,900. So I'm not saying that's wrong. It would be great to make $1,200 in Da Nang. $1,200 would be considered one of the higher ends. But what he's offering, you're probably going to work in Hanoi or Ho Chi Minh. What's up, Jace? Fluffy is upstairs. You must move up the ladder over the years to move into an administrative position at a private school. Awesome, you're in Vietnam. Yes, we are in Da Nang, Vietnam. A 45-year-old retired police officer and attorney. I'm not saying they wouldn't hire you. Some schools will probably hire you. So I know schools that will hire people that don't have bachelor's degree, that will have a TEFL certificate, but you will get paid less. You'll get paid less than someone with a bachelor's degree. So if basically put it this way, the highest paid is going to be A young white American lady will get paid the highest. Then a young white American guy will get paid the second highest. That's not saying it's 100%, but that's kind of the general rule. And then the lower down, meaning if you don't have a bachelor's degree, you're going to make less than those people. If you're an older white male, you're probably going to make less than those. If you're an older white female, you're going to make less than the younger white female and the younger white male. It works like that. When I'm in the country, Dale's apartment will cost you $200 more than Dale's $260. Grow up, miss? Who is miss? Who is miss? Keep making content. Keep pretending you don't know the rising and falling of Vietnam language sounds. And don't forget your mission is to make some cheddar and crank out kids. I don't think I'm going to have any kids. I think I'm too old, man. I'm kind of unselfish in the situation that I don't want to have a kid when I'm extremely old. The highest is young, white, blonde, blue-eyed woman. The blue eyes, yeah, I will agree. That's what they told me. But I'm not sure if you guys can see it. I have blue eyes. I'm American with a neutral accent. And I am 43, but people say I look younger besides dark brother. So when I got all my interviews for China, they flat out told me, after I did the interview, they were like, you are number 2 of exactly what we're looking for. And I was thinking like, but I don't have that much teaching experience. I have online, and I was like, what do you mean? And they said, you're a younger white American. I don't even think they said white. They might have said white, but they definitely said younger American, and you fit our profile. That's what they told me. Get a blonde wig. I am blonde, actually, when I do have hair. No, it's not even the sex appeal. It's that in Asia, they have a reverse racism, if you want to call it that, against Asians. So let's say there was an Asian American lady that spoke perfect English, was a great teacher. In general, they would rather hire a younger white woman that has no teaching experience, or maybe a little bit, but they hire on appearance. Everything in Asia is appearance. It's just appearance driven. They believe whatever USA, so it's the complete opposite. In USA, it's, hey man, we don't care. We love hiring minorities. We like hiring older people. It's your credentials. Out here, it's not. Out here, it's your appearance and what because the parents want to tell their family member, hey, I have a white lady teaches my kids. And they're like, whoa, very prestigious. I don't teach English here. I'm just talking about the general thing. On the higher, you would fit in as I don't remember if you said you're an American. So let's answer this. How old are you? Are you white? And where's your passport from? Those are going to be the 3 biggest criterias. That's your money maker. That's going to move you up or down on the scale. I cut my hair every 3 days. I shave it all the way down every 3 days. I used to shave it all the way with the razor, but then I got too lazy. I just shave it with my shaver all the way as short as I can go. Usually cut my hair I used to do it every 2 days, but I do it every 3 days now. I wouldn't say they're racist though. Racist to me means you hate people and you treat people differently. I wouldn't say that. I would say they have ideas of what certain people think. Just like they also have, it's not racist, but they probably look at chubbier people as like, oh, this person's a bad person. Like they judge. They put people in a box. That's the best way that I can say it. That's the bun. There's a bun guy. Let me see if I can show you guys. See, there's a bun guy over there selling buns. But remember, so the only thing they're going to look at is your passport, your age, and kind of probably your skin color, and your accent, So if you have a California neutral accent, they love that. Now, if you have a Boston accent, that's going to kind of be a turnoff to some places. You're still playing that 43-year-old card. That's the only card I can play. I don't have white privilege. You forget, man. I come from Vallejo, California. I come from never growing up with both parents. I come from a lower, not poor, not middle class, a high poor class or a low middle class family. I paid all my bills since I've been 16. I put myself through college. So I've never experienced the white privilege. I got pulled over all the time. I have a stack of tickets. I've been arrested. I've been detained because of people I hang out with. Nothing to do with me. So I get mad when people say, oh, you got the white privilege, because I never gained it. I never got anything based on it. Never. Do you say anything bad about Mexicans, blacks, if you're a white, or vice versa? Where would I fall into the hiring? Pakistani American? I don't know, because I don't hire, but I'm telling you, you would, in general, if I had to bet, you would fall lower than the white American woman. You would fall lower than the white American man. It would depend probably after that on your accent. Do you have a West Coast accent? Do you have a neutral accent? Do you have an East Coast thick accent? What kind of teaching experience do you have? That's gonna make or break you. How long do people sit here? The lights go off at 12, but people will be out here all night. Look at this. People will be here till 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. Yes, Will, but you have white privilege in Vietnam? I don't know how. Actually, my white privilege here, everyone assumes I have money, which I hate, because they're like, oh, you can afford it. Like the landlords, oh, you're from America, you have money. I'm like, I don't have money. You can afford it. You bought glasses, buy another one. I don't have money. So it's bad here, because here, so I'll put it this way, in the Bay Area in California, in the United States, I am one of the worst. I am a young, straight, white male. Go to the Bay Area, young, white, straight males, not in the Progressive Party, that is number one enemy. Young, white, straight males, boom, number one, right? In USA, especially in the Bay Area. Now, when I come out here, everyone thinks I'm rich. Oh, you're American. You're American, you're white, you have lots of money, you must be a millionaire. That's what they think. So there's the lights just went out. So I get the worst of both worlds. Now, the only time that I benefit is, and I don't even benefit on all these. So I will say I benefit on two situations. When I go to Asian countries, I get the benefit of being a single white male. I will say that a lot of women will look at me, especially when I'm single. So I do get that benefit. And the other benefit is if I wanted to teach English, I would be ahead of certain people. So I will say that those two benefits, but I can't take advantage. I'm not single and I don't want to teach English. So I can't really take advantage of the privilege that I do have out here. Have you ever seen a flying saucer? I've seen a flying saucer when Fluffy had coffee and she got mad and she flew the coffee cup and the saucer at me. I don't though. The privilege, I guess you don't know, but if you're a white American out here, they think you have money. And guess what? They charge you double the price. Hey, you want to buy these glasses? $150,000. Dude, I just bought glasses from you yesterday for $70,000. Oh, you got money, you're rich American. So I don't know what you mean by that, Darth. When they see me, they see you have money, and I don't have money. You guys know I don't have money, but when they see me, they charge me double. You're saying you have it worse? In what sense? So I don't like that I'm being charged double here because they think I'm a rich American. I don't think if I had one of my black friends that are from my city out here, I don't think they would charge them as much. They wouldn't look at them as a rich white American. I think they might overcharge them just being a tourist, but I don't think they would say, "Oh, this black guy." They might think he's from Africa. They might think, "Oh, he's a Nigerian." They wouldn't say, "Oh, he's a rich black American." I don't think they would think that. I think he actually might get a better discount than me. How many relationships in my life in USA or out here? So I haven't had, I would say, it depends. Are you talking about just physical stuff, or are you talking about actual relationships? Because there's two different numbers on that. When they try to sell you something, just say bonjour. They go. I do this. I learned. Come on. You do this. You shake your hand like this. That's what people tell me now. I learned a lot of hand signals out here. So suppose if you do this, this is kind of how the locals say no. And a lot of people listen to me like a podcast. They say, "Hey man, I'm working, man. I put my phone down and listen to you." So apparently I'm like the Vietnam Joe Rogan for some people out here. I guess we'll start making our way upstairs. It's already 12 o'clock. I bet Fluffy's sleeping. Let's go see. Give me 1 second. Darsun is still active. Oh, Fluffy's still waiting for her barbecued chicken tenders. Well, she didn't come to Bikini Bottom, so she missed out. Oh, I need to go take a cold shower. Actually, though, I will tell you, it cooled down. Sorry about that. I forgot I didn't log out of the Wi-Fi. I'm sorry. Can you guys see me? I forgot to log out of the Wi-Fi. I forgot to log out of the Wi-Fi. You guys still here? You guys still here? Can you guys hear me? Still here? Am I still here? Hopefully. I forgot to log out of that Wi-Fi. There we go. There we go. Thumbs up. Peace sign. Thumbs up. See, so you guys always say, man, your elevator takes so long. But right now is a perfect time because nobody will be on the elevator. So it will take 25, 30 seconds to get up to the top of this place. We're going to log into the Wi-Fi because we'll be out. But look, nobody in here. And it took me about 30 seconds. So, it's slow now. It's slow now. Smells like popcorn. Why does it smell like popcorn? I think Fluffy... Oh, see, I told you. It smells like popcorn. I knew Fluffy made popcorn. Look, I knew I could smell popcorn. I knew it smelled like popcorn. Fluffy, what are you doing? You didn't even get Bikini Bottoms tonight. No chicken tenders for you. Film the banana bread? I did. I did on the live stream earlier. I did. I cut the banana bread, the one that I left for the whole night. So I did all that. You guys missed it on the live stream early this morning. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, it's so hot. Woo, it's hot. I had to go wash my hands, guys. Good idea to wash your hands after you guys have been outside. It's a good idea to wash your hands. I will ask Mark. I think Mark will probably do an interview. He's out in the USA right now. Evan, I seen did a video with a guy. I seen it didn't really do that good the first day views wise. Let me scroll back up. I did cut the banana bread earlier. I did it on the live stream this morning. Go back if it was posted then. Would love to see a season or segment. You know what? I'm gonna probably start doing Evan. I met up with Evan today, and he says, "Will, why do you never do list videos?" And I say, "Man, I just think people are gonna be bored if I sit there on the couch and, hey guys, the number 5 city in Vietnam is this, and number 4." But I think I'm gonna do some list videos like top 10 this, top 5 cities this. I think I'm gonna try it. Oh yeah. I'm not big on taking off the shoes, but I usually do take off my shoes. I don't take off my shoes outside, but I usually do take my shoes off and I will put them there. But I don't have a strict hard rule of taking off the shoes. That's more of an Asian thing. I've never really followed that too much. But I just took my shoes off here. I take my shoes off to get more comfortable. I don't really do the take off your shoes before you enter, but I do it more of a comfortable thing. Shoaib, I think that's Shoab. So, where's my other phone? I gotta take a cold shower when I get off of here. It's hot. So let me pay the bills, meaning let me show you guys the book that you guys need. So first of all, let's see how many subscribers we currently have. Oh shoot, we jumped a lot. 8,729. I think when we last checked, we were only at 8,710. So we jumped a lot. Let's do this. Go to my YouTube channel if you guys are heading to Da Nang soon. I push only things that I think are valuable and that I back. And I definitely back this e-guide. And all you have to do is pop into this channel. This great, charming guy named Will Travels. It will show you his stuff right here. And I'll say the word more. You click on the word more. You scroll right down here and look. It's on the first link, the Da Nang Welcome Guide. You click on this. It'll take you into this section. And it will say, look at that. I created this cover. I created everything in this. Will Travel's Guide to Da Nang, Vietnam. 20 pages of tips, tricks, and insider info. And actually, it's actually like 23 pages. So you actually get 3 extra pages than what it's advertised. And 18 amazing people bought this. I think I released this, I want to say on the 24th or the 20th. I think the 24th. So this has only been out for about, I want to say under 10 days, if I'm correct. Go purchase this. This has things like where to buy your SIM card, how to get Grab, how to get InDrive, what restaurants to go to, ATMs to go to. So go check this book out. And it's at an exclusive low price, $10 right now. I am debating raising this in the month of August. So if you guys are somewhat on the fence about buying it, I'm going to give you the heads up and tell you guys buy it sooner than later because this price will probably go up. So if you want to save a few bucks, buy that soon. Why don't you take a poll from our chat views to get the top 5 list according to before doing the video? I'm not sure what you mean. So I'm gonna do, probably what I'm gonna do is a video on my top 5 cities in Vietnam, based on my experience. That's probably a video that I'm working on. I'm probably gonna do a video Thailand versus Philippines versus Vietnam. I'm gonna do maybe a few videos like that. All right, OG, I appreciate it, buddy. What about interviewing a Philippines family to advise guys on how to gain a companion? The problem is I don't run into people like that. I really, here's what I wish. So what I do like about the Philippines is if I was in the Philippines, I think I could do a lot more interviews with locals because they speak English. The handcuff on me here is that a lot of people don't speak English, or at least long conversational English, or they don't want to be on camera. I would love to do interviews with lots of locals here. It's just the language barrier, and a lot of locals don't want to be on camera. So I tell you guys, it's not even about not doing the nightlife. There's 2 problems about doing the nightlife, and it's nothing about me. The nightlife, one, my cameras don't shoot good at night. A lot of cameras, vlogging cameras especially, don't really have the best quality at night. That's the first thing. The second thing is nightlife usually means loud music. Not only loud music, but copyrighted music, which means if I go in and say, hey guys, we're checking out this place tonight, look at this, I'm gonna get copyrighted. My video is gonna make $0 because I'm gonna get copyrighted because of the background music. So those 2 things makes nightlife videos very hard. You're a guy and Fluffy is Philippines, you not get it? Like interview Fluffy, or what are you talking about? Once again, ask people outside at some university. So I actually did. So I'll show you guys. We did something like that. Unfortunately, like a lot of these ideas, I either can't do or I've done in the past, and they just don't do good. Let me show you. I went to the college. I actually stumbled on a college that I had no clue about. I'll show you guys. I don't think a lot of you guys have seen this video because there's not that many views, but I will show you. I stumbled in. It's called Da Nang University of Economics. Let's see where that video was. And I didn't get that many views, but I actually did a little bit of interviewing with some really nice local Vietnamese. They are future lawyers. So I'm surprised Juris didn't watch that. Where's that video at? Where's that video at? Where is that video? Why can't I find it now? Let's try to find it. Where is that video, Fluffster? Oh, here it is. Local Da Nang, undiscovered Da Nang exploring. Now watch this. Oops, I hit the wrong video. So this is Da Nang University of Economics, and they spoke fairly good English. Let me show you guys.
Law club. Oh, okay.
That's the law club.
Lawyers. These guys are some lawyers right here.
Yeah, we will be a lawyer.
So, if I get in trouble, can you guys help me? If they take me to jail?
Maybe yes.
If they take me to jail, then maybe you guys get me out.
We will have you.
Okay, I appreciate it. I hope I don't get in trouble, but if I do, I come to you guys. So apparently my building has scheduled maintenance, and we're going to be without electricity for the next few
Look,
hours.
let me show you guys this.
Never fear, Will is here.
Look,
And I'm gonna take
9
you
months.
show you guys
I did that video 9 months ago, and it has less than 2,000 views. Nobody cared about that video. Nobody watched it. Nobody cared. People are like, what the hell? Look, so I interacted with locals. Like, you guys, hey, talk to the locals, hang out. I did all this stuff. And the videos don't do good.
Thank you. So, we're going to be able to go times in the past.
So I do these videos, and then they just don't turn out to be good.
This is their...
Look.
We find a place that we can, in my mind, Old Snow Burger can't get up for you. The conversion, mostly in the size drink.
Da Nang University of Economics.
Of economies. Okay. I could walk around? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, come on. Thank you. We're going to cross like we're a student. Look, I got my backpack on. So I have my backpack on, and I'm gonna fit right in with the locals. We're gonna pretend. Look at, here we go. I'm gonna walk with them. However, I'm letting them
Upgrade my camera. My camera's great.
over here.
This wasn't about the camera being bad. This is a great. This is 4K quality.
These are my.
This is just because people weren't interested in the topic.
What do you guys
But it
think?
had nothing to do with the audio or the video. This camera is great. This is 4K quality.
DUE. So that's Denong.
It's not like, oh, he did it he did it with a better camera. Million views now. No, it doesn't work that way.
I feel like I'm back in college. We're walking with everybody. They're probably like, who the heck is this guy? What is he doing? Is he maybe?
Oh, the nightlife. So I could do the nightlife on this. This is going to be much better at night.
Right there, guys.
But the biggest problem with the nightlife video, even if I had the best camera in the world, I'm going to get a copyright violation because all these places play music in these clubs, in these bars, at nightlife. So I couldn't post that video anyways. Well, I could post the video, but I would get no money. It would be an unmonetized video, which defeats the point.
I don't know if I'm supposed to.
That's the problem with nightlife
I can
videos.
read your guys' messages again. They probably think I'm the English teacher. Everybody says I look young, so maybe not. Senchao. Hello. You guys go here. You guys go to school here, right? Students. You guys,
We are students.
you like the school? Is it a nice school? Where are you from? USA.
University.
Denong University of Economics,
Yes.
right?
That's it.
What kind of club is it? You guys are all friends? Law club. Oh, okay. Lawyers.
No, the biggest problem is the copyright violation on the music. So the biggest problem is the copyright because I would go into the nightclub or the bars and they always have music in the background. So I would shoot a video and then I either wouldn't make any money off of it because it would be copyright strike, or I would have to not get any of the audio in there and I'd have to do voiceover in it. And voiceover is a nightmare. Oh, this gimbal is great. This camera is great. Look, so if I want really good stabilization, I use the Pocket 2. So the Pocket 2 is great for the gimbal. But I only use this camera when I kind of do walking videos. So no matter which way it goes, the gimbal stays great. So this wouldn't be a problem at all. The problem would be the audio would be copyright. That's the problem with nightlife videos. That's my biggest problem. Yeah, that camera, I like that camera, but there's two major downsides for me, and I've spoke about it. I do not like that so the GoPro has interchangeable batteries, right? I love the interchangeable batteries. I have 3 GoPro batteries. So when the batteries die, I pop one in, pop one out. This does not have an interchangeable battery, which means on this setup, I have to keep a big, heavy power bank, and I got to keep it connected. That's kind of a downside. The second problem is I do not like the DJI microphone. It's too tinny. It sounds like you're talking into a tin can, at least in my ears. So you can do this. The problem is you can't do a 2 mic setup. Even if I bought a second DJI mic, this doesn't pair to two microphones. So okay, so no problem. I have the Rode Wireless Go 2 mic, and I have the 2 microphone setup. So you guys are like, okay, great, use that, which is great. I love these microphones better, right? The problem is to hook this up, you have to hook it into here. And remember, this thing is called the Pocket. So it's supposed to be small. It's supposed to fit anywhere. But now look, I cannot put this. This either has to hang down, and I'm walking around with this, or I have to clip it somewhere, like on this cord, and it just gets in the way. So it turns from a small pocket camera into a big, bulky camera. It doesn't matter. With the Pocket 3, it's going to be the same issue. The Pocket 3 gives you 1 DJI microphone. You can't hook up 2. So even if I paid more money for the 3, I'm still running into the same issues. The DJI Pocket 3 doesn't have an interchangeable battery. So no matter if I buy the 3, it still has this problem. And no matter if I use the 3, if I buy the brand new 3, it still has this problem. So buying the 3 doesn't solve any of those problems. And it's not rubbish. That's a great camera. That's still a great camera. But even if I bought the DJI Pocket 3, it still has no interchangeable battery, and I still would have to have this setup. So it still defeats the point. I don't know if there's anything, but even if you can delete it, it would be very hard. It would be a costly program, and it would alter the audio. So you guys would definitely hear my voice being different. And people say, like, why does it sound like that? So multiple problems. If you want to send me the money, I'll buy that camera. But I'm not going to. When I have a great camera in this, and I have a great camera in the GoPro, and I have great microphones, why am I going to buy a new camera? It doesn't make any sense. Upgrading from the 2 to the 3 isn't going to take my channel from 8,000 subscribers to 1 million subscribers. It's not going to do that. People shoot. JJ the Lonely Bull has more subscribers than me. Do you know what he shoots his videos on? He shoots all his videos on a regular cell phone. He has a Boyo mic, a Boyo or a Boya mic. He has a Boya mic, which is a cheaper microphone than me, and he shoots all his stuff on a camera phone. Not an iPhone, not an expensive phone, and he has 15,000 subscribers. I think he has 16,000 subscribers. It's not an expert, though. Go watch videos. People will tell you. Everyone thinks, oh, you get a nice new shiny camera, you get millions of views. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Israel, big thumbs up. I don't ever really think I get anybody from Israel in here. I don't need another camera. This camera, no one has ever said, hey, man, your camera's quality is terrible. No one ever says, man, your audio is bad. They all say the opposite. Man, your audio is great. What microphone do you use? I use the wireless Rode Go 2. Expensive gadgets don't matter. You can have the worst content in the world and have the best camera in the world, and it will get nothing. You can have the greatest content in the world and use a Samsung S10 and have millions of views. It's not true, though. It's not true. It's definitely not true. It's not based on the camera. As long as you don't have a Nokia flip phone with the Snake game, no, not one person has ever said my camera's quality is bad. It's not that, though. I disagree. You guys think you need to have when the iPhone 13 comes out? No. It might be a slight upgrade, but if you were able to break it down and say, hey, if you bought the new camera, okay, you gained 1% more views. So I went from 100,000 views a month to 101,000. So yes, technically I gained 1,000 views extra in a whole month, but the price isn't worth it. You don't need wide angle lens anyways. You only do short version videos. What do you mean short version? So all my cameras are, the only thing that I do short screen is my live streams, but all my uploaded are in panorama mode. You need the newest iPhone? But I don't shoot anything. I don't shoot any of my uploaded videos on phone. The only time you ever see me on a phone is on a YouTube video, on a YouTube live, and I don't make nothing off this, so it makes no sense to upgrade this. When you guys watch my uploaded videos, they're on the GoPro. They're on the GoPro and very occasionally the Pocket. So for me, I never shoot any videos, meaning I never record any videos on a phone. This is a phone. This is a phone. So this makes me no money. So if I go and turn this camera in the other mode, the camera comes in very, very well. But this, I don't consider, so I don't make any money from these videos. So these are pointless. When I tell you guys to go watch my videos, I'm telling you guys to go watch my uploaded videos that are shot on the GoPro and this. Live streams don't make me money. But I don't record any videos on my cell phone. So having a new phone doesn't make sense. And I do have somewhat of a new phone. I have a S21. But I don't shoot any videos. I don't shoot any recorded videos on a phone. Advice from non-content creators. Yeah, maybe. It's like when non-chefs tell chefs how to cook. A lot of you guys confuse my live streams with my uploaded videos. That's the problem. You guys confuse my live streams. I don't do any content on my phone. This live stream is a bonus. I don't make any money off of these live streams, so there's no motivation for me to get a better phone. This is me sitting around doing that. I don't make any money. I don't make any money off the live streams. The only way that I make money is when I get super chats. But I don't make any money. I'll show you guys. I'll show you. Watch. So you guys are like, whoa, that's crazy. Like, for some reason, you guys think I make monies on the live chats. I did plug my book. Because you're watching a live stream in terrible portrait mode. So that's why it's terrible. I'm telling you, I'm not talking about these videos. These videos do not make me any money. What I'm talking about is go to my uploaded GoPro uploaded videos, not live streams. Where was the local video shot? That was right almost where we were at tonight. It's tucked away and hidden. It's called Denong of Economics. This is not my viewers, though. You guys don't understand. These are not what I consider my videos. This is live streams. This is icing on the cake for you guys. This doesn't make me any money. I'm not an expert in everything. I tell you guys of how I am. I'm not going to go spend money on something that doesn't bring me back money. That's just how I am. Plug the book every hour. So let me show you guys. We'll go in here to my YouTube analytics. So I'll show you the huge difference from what I make from live streams and uploaded videos. So watch. Let's go to revenue. Let's go to let's take a look at July, and we'll separate the difference between videos. So videos are uploads. That's non-cell phone content. So this month I made $644, or I make, so here we go. Look at this number. I make $6.50 per 1,000 views, right? Now on my shorts, watch this. My shorts, I make 18 cents per 1,000 views. 18 cents per 1,000 views. But on my uploaded videos, I make $6.50 between 1,000. Now on my live streams, I make $2, and that's because of the chats. So if we go in here to live streams, look at what the watch page adds. So here we go. Watch ads, which are the commercials from the lives. I make basically about $1.50 per live stream. So divide $50 by 30 days. I basically make about $1.50 per live stream. Now watch. When we switch it to videos, look at what I make on watch ads. $633. Live streams, $50. So now do you guys understand? Do you guys understand? I make no money off of the live streams besides the super chats. So look at the super chats make me $157 a month. The ads make me $50 a month. Goodbye. Let me scroll back up. I missed some of you guys' messages. So let me show you guys. We'll look. Look at how many subscribers I get based on live chats and uploaded videos. Now watch. So here we go. Let's go to analytics. Let's go to July, and let's go to subscribers. Now watch. You guys will see. You guys are seeing the back end. Let's go to July subscribers. So we need to go to advanced mode. Come down here to live streams. Can I do it by lives? Live streams. Here we go. So this month I had 294 subscribers from the live streams, right? So look, in the month of July, I get 294. I get little less than 300 subscribers from live streams, right? Now let's look at how many subscribers I get from the upload content, which are called videos. So 294 for live streams. Now watch. 1,200 subscribers for the upload videos. So 200 for live streams, 1,200 for uploads. So now you guys need to see it. It won't give me money. That money, YouTube just does not pay good money for live streams. I did have a look at Vietnam pricing. PC laptops were high. Not sure how locals can afford. Locals don't afford it. Lick Shorts. Have you stopped by Hong Kong? Yeah, I've been to Hong Kong in 2019, but I did not have a YouTube channel back then. The Underworld. How many subscribers do you have on your channel? I wouldn't agree with that, Darth, because super chats, I cannot do anything to affect the super chats. Super chats, I can do the greatest video, I can do the greatest live stream, and if no one tips or sends a super chat, there's nothing I can do. At least with uploaded videos, I'm guaranteed some kind of money because I will get some kind of views. Super chats are unpredictable. $88 from YouTube. So 20% is from live, 20% of all your subscribers. It's usually, this month was probably a little higher, but yes, in general, I get about 15% of subscribers on my live streams. So usually it's about 15% of my subscribers are from live streams. Why don't you stream on Kick? I don't know how to use it. I don't know how to use it, and it would be a big learning curve. Like people say, why don't you do Kick? Why don't you do Twitch? I just don't, I don't want to have 800 things going at once. Remember, I just wrote an ebook. I do thumbnails. I do my editing myself. I do the shooting of my video myself. I have too many things on my plate now. And now to do live streams here, go learn Twitch or Kick, go do that. It's a lot for one person to handle. Why do you think longtime vloggers have switched to live streaming? They don't. So no one makes, you do not make money off of live streaming. You only make money off of super chats. So people do not make money off of YouTube ad live streaming. It's not true. You're talking, that's like saying, hey, you should become a basketball player. They make hundreds of millions of dollars. No, LeBron James, Michael Jordan, those guys make the money, but the people that sit on the bench make 200 grand. It's, name me somebody that's not a top huge YouTuber that makes a lot of money on live streams. I didn't see your question, Steven. I seen you say, mention something about it more expensive. I've done a lot of different content, Dee Dee. What content have you seen of mine, and what content are you talking about? So I've done a thrift store video. I've done a grocery shopping video. I did an apartment video. I've done a $5 a day budget video. I don't do the same content. I'm actually the opposite of most people. I don't do a walking stream every day. I don't do the same content. In fact, I do the opposite, actually. So I'm kind of confused. So please clarify yourself, Dee Dee. So let's go take a look at my last 5 videos. Let's see if any of them are repetitive videos. So let's see. So I did Costco, the Vietnam's Costco. Do you know Da Nang has a thrift shop? Those are 2 different videos. A Q&A video. Is this the best city in Da Nang? Da Nang in Vietnam. 3 things travelers must know. Can you eat for $5 a day? Do you know these hidden gems in Da Nang? Is Da Nang still worth it? Could this beach city be number 1? Vietnam visa. Inside a $260 rental. He moved to Nha Trang. So, Didi, please clarify. I would love to know. Sounds like a troll comment, but if not, please clarify. Try to do history video. So I like to stay in my lane. I do not like to do videos that I'm not educated on. Like, I will not try to say, hey, I'm gonna learn how Vietnam was. I'm terrible at that. If I don't know about a subject, I don't like to talk about it because I'm gonna come off and you're gonna say, where the hell did he learn that information? If I don't know about it, I don't like to talk about it. Sanction Ivan? Daily J is a legend. It's a hater, no need to reply. I disagree. I disagree a lot. Go ask Evan. Evan told me, start making your YouTube thumbnails better. Start making your titles better. Go ask Evan. Go message Evan. He'll tell you. He told me about 5-6 weeks ago. Start. Go sit down. Actually, do I have the paper for him? This is Evan right here. This is Evan's video when he came over to my house. Title, question. He told me this. He said, stop doing live streams for a few weeks. I stopped. Remember when I did that? He told me, question, curiosity in your title. He told me, work on your thumbnails. For the past month of July, that's all I did. He said, get out a video every 3 days, fix your thumbnails, fix your titles. So this proves you wrong 100% right there. Because I literally did what Evan told me to do. Give me 1 second. Let me scroll back up. Inside Russia is a live chat, makes over $1,000 per 3 hours in his live stream about the real colonization. That's just kind of a different type of thing. Oh, really? Have I guessed the works from him? I guess it makes sense because you have to do so many research. Isn't there a camera equipment very simple? Bald and Bankrupt has he has the craziest. I would love for you to explain this. Let me show you the camera that Bald and Bankrupt has a camera that looks like a freaking 1990s camcorder. Bald and Bankrupt. So explain this. Bald and Bankrupt, one of the biggest YouTubers, right? This is the camera that he uses. Look at this. This is Bald and Bankrupt's camera. So who's the guy that the underworld reporter? This is Bald and Bankrupt's camera. This is like 15 years old. He gets millions and millions of views with this camera. Explain it. Explain that. Explain that. If you say, oh man, you gotta have the greatest and latest. Bald and Bankrupt doesn't have that. Bald and Bankrupt has. If you go look at all the top guys, they don't have that. They do not have that. So that's a pure contradiction. I'm glad who brought that up because I know Bald and Bankrupt because I was like, I wonder what camera he uses. And when I seen it, I was like, what the F camera is this? As a topic change, I did have a look at Vietnam pricing. We're high, as you said, newer units 2,000. Not sure how locals afford that. I don't think locals are buying a lot of laptops. You know what though? A lot of teachers, I have bad handwriting too, but I notice a lot of teachers have bad handwriting. I have bad handwriting too. But so on the other end, Fat and Broke was a cult channel. Nobody, I'm gonna say it this way, nobody likes Fat and Broke. They like a guy that's gonna crash out, and it's like a guy jumping off a building. Here, let's poke the lion. So I'm not gonna be that channel. They poke the lion, which means they throw him a little bit of money and hope that he'll sneak a camera into a strip club. I don't consider that constant income. I don't see him making that much money now on his live streams anyways. Have a nice even. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Bald and Bankrupt was a nobody from the start. He used that camera. Explain how he can use that camera. Bald and Bankrupt wasn't Bald and Bankrupt when he first started. So explain that. But Underworld, you don't know me though. So you don't know. Bald and Bankrupt didn't start off with millions of subscribers. There's been lots of guys. Drew Binsky. Go look at Go look at Mr. Beast. Go look at Mr. Beast's first few videos. Go look at Mr. Beast started when he was like 13 years old. His videos did terrible. Heathcliff from Limbus. So we're gonna have to block you. Here we go. Good evening, guys. Back again. In his region, that's modern day tech. People donated Jake Bro during his chats, over 1 million. Over there's a recording of potatoes. Others there are recording on potatoes. I'm about to go to bed. Actually, I'm going to take a shower, but it's like 12 o'clock here. Doctors usually have bad handwriting too. Why are you always in... I hate to sound like I'm being a jerk, but Underworld, you spend a lot of time in my channel. If I'm not interesting, why are you here? It doesn't make sense. I guarantee you're in my live chat and in my comments much more than a Bald and Bankrupt. So I must be somewhat interesting to you. So now you're just purely insulting me. You're acting like I don't put any effort into my videos. And I spend days editing. So to me, that's either a troll comment or that's a personal attack on me. You're acting like I don't put any time. I actually put more time than a lot of these Danong guys that press record, walk around, hit stop, post no B-roll, no editing, no anything, no graphics. So it's kind of an insult. Coconut. I am a coconut ice cream. But that, I swear you're here on every one of my live streams. So for someone that's not interesting, it's crazy that you're always on my videos or live streams. So either you have nobody else to watch or you're spending time on a non-interesting guy. It doesn't make sense. That's what seems crazy. So I tell you guys, I don't watch too many lives. I don't watch too many channels, but the guys that I watch, I'm interested in. I don't just go like, oh, I don't really like this channel. It's boring. And he's not that interesting, but I watch it. I just want you to improve. I do. Go look at every one of my videos is usually better than the previous one before. But for someone that, like you just, let me post some of your comments. Let me highlight them. Let me post some of them. Here we go. Let's post this one. So you say, he's an interesting guy. You're not. But you're always in my live stream. You're always, I think you even comment on my videos. So Bald and Bankrupt is interesting, but I'm not interesting. But you're here all the time. Let me post another one of yours. Here we go. Here's another one. For someone that's in my chat so much, if you would ask anybody by reading your comments, you'd say, oh man, this guy doesn't even like this channel. Don't compare yourself to him. You don't have his charisma or his thirst for traveling around the world. So it's kind of weird. What is this non-interesting stream about? I recently stumbled onto your channel. I would love to know where Bald and Bankrupt was 1 year into his monetization or one year and 5 months into his YouTube channel. I would love to know. I've been following Bald and Bankrupt for a long time. I love his channel. But I'm just curious where he was at 1 year. If I achieve what you achieved since September, I'd feel very proud. I appreciate it, Coconut Man. But apparently, I'm not that interesting. It's crazy because I have no clue why someone would spend so much time in a non-interesting chat room. That's kind of crazy to me. Can you guys give me an idea why someone would spend so much time and spend so much time commenting in someone's chat room that's not interesting? Then my question is, why do you watch the channel? Why do you watch the channel? Why do you watch? For someone that's not interesting, what do you get out of watching the channel? I still don't understand. What are you getting out of the channel? I'm asking you a clear question. What do you get out of watching a non-interesting channel? That's a point blank specific question. What do you get out of watching? Those were your words. I'm not interesting. So what you're in my chat room almost every day. You comment, I bet you comment more than the average person. So I'm asking you, if I'm not interesting, what do you get out of watching my streams and commenting so much? That's just a real honest general question. That's a complete opposite. Here's what you just said. Your videos are good, but you can improve. That's a complete night and day answer from you're not interesting. You're not interesting to your videos are good and you can improve. Two complete opposites. Those are two polar answers. Those are two complete different answers. Two complete different answers. Your channel is not interesting. I like your videos, but you can improve. That's not the same. It's not the same thing. That's the other thing. I'm very good in that aspect. If you guys went into Fat and Broke's live stream and you said half the stuff you said in there, you'd be kicked. If you guys, I don't know if Bald and Bankrupt does live streams. Goodbye. Okay, I'll help you out. I'll give you a 24 timeout. You want to leave? I want you to leave. So there we go. We'll make it easy. Easy. Now he doesn't have to deal with uninteresting topics. Easy. And the thing about it is, I'm about to get off the live stream, so all that for nothing. What's up, Grant? I would say the majority of my channel that I work is editing. So on a normal video, I will probably, not a live stream, just uploaded videos, I try to get out a new video every 3 days. So just editing will probably take me at least a minimum of 3 to 4 hours on one video editing, plus whatever time it takes to shoot the video, usually about an hour or two. So one video will take me probably about 5 hours of shooting, editing, getting up. And then I try to do a live stream every single day. And some of my live streams run for hours. So I probably spend at least 40 hours a week, if not more. I don't keep track, but I'm sure it's well over 30 hours. Making negative comments are why they watch the channel. I see most of these guys on Will in the live stream I watched. Did I miss something uninteresting? I just got back. But hate to see you arguing with the trolls. I didn't really think that guy was a troll, but then some guys go over the top, and then I ask them to clarify, and then they kind of backtrack, and they're boxed into a corner because of they said something, and I say, okay, if I'm uninteresting, then answer a simple question. Why are you here so much? Oh, take a chill pill. I like your channel. Your videos are good. You can improve. And I go, okay, that's great, but you said that I'm this terrible, boring, uninteresting channel. Oh, well, I didn't. Well, then, if you talk out of both sides of your mouth, then I'm going to call you out. Would you have a moment to check Discord? I don't use the Discord. I'm very bad. I cannot figure out how to use the Discord. Fluffy created the Discord. So, look, I'll show you guys. I think I got a message. Here's the best way. If you guys want to get a hold of me on Discord, send it to Fluffy. Fluffy will read it and she'll relay it to me. I still don't know how to use Discord. I showed my apartment many times on the live stream, but I think this week Evan is going to do a video on my apartment and I'm going to do a video on my apartment, uploaded, not live stream. So you guys will see my apartment probably on Evan's channel, and then I'll do one on mine. I heard your live stream 23 hours and sleep 1. So, I'm definitely sleeping in tomorrow. I got woken up extremely early today. Rode Wireless Pro compact wireless microphone system. So I know how to check messages, but I don't know really how to do stuff much. Didi, how many bedrooms? 2 bedrooms, 2 bathroom, and we're 1 block off the beach. 2 bedrooms. So this is our living room. That's my bathroom. Fluffy's bathroom is in our bedroom, and then that's our second bedroom there. That's our kitchen. This is our living room. We're on top of the building. I always love showing off the balcony. So we'll show you guys my balcony. Here's our balcony from the top of Da Nang. So here's the top. This is our big living room. That's our big kitchen. That's our washer. That's our dryer. Kitchen, balcony. Here's our spare bedroom. This is where we keep our clothes, our bags. No, that's not true though, Darth. So I had a great idea during Thanksgiving. Here's my bathroom. There's the bathroom, right? And then here's our bedroom. Fluffy sleeping. And then this is Fluffy's bathroom. So 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. So we did a crock pot live stream. So during Thanksgiving, I set up the phone right here and I had a pork roast cooking and I let that cook overnight from like 12 o'clock at night to like, I don't know, 8 or 9 in the morning. I came back and I was like, oh man, I bet you I'm going to have so many views, right? You know how many views I got from that overnight, like 8-hour go to bed live cooking stream? I think I had like 500 views. Well, first of all, I don't hate taking advice. Second of all, I hate to say it this way, but a lot of people that give me advice have never done a YouTube channel, and they think they're the kind of guys that have never cooked a day in their life, and they go tell Chef Gordon Ramsay how to cook. I know my style of video that I do. I know what I'm good at. I know what I'm bad at. So a lot of these people, hey man, go get the brand new camera and all of a sudden your videos are going to be, I'm like, no, that's not how it works. What makes a good video? This is a fact. Go ask Mr. Beast, go ask anybody. What makes a good video? Good thumbnail, good title, good 30-second hook. That is the formula. No one, Mr. Beast, anybody will not say, hey, how do you grow a channel? You buy the brand new camera, you get the most expensive microphone. Nobody, no good YouTuber will ever tell you that. They tell you to use whatever you have. They don't say, hey man, you go get the most expensive camera, you go get the most expensive microphone, and then all of a sudden you suck at videos, but if you get that new camera, new microphone, man, you get 1 million views. It doesn't work that way. So to be fair, I got this deal technically, even though we got this place 1.5 years ago, I dealt with this landlord for 2 years and we had the same apartment, but next door. We stayed right there. So I have always kept the same landlord and we kind of kept doing it. Well, I sleep with the lights off. Plus I sleep in bed with my girlfriend. So for one, I'm not going to invade her privacy. For 2, the lights are off, so it's going to look like this. Actually, it's going to look like this. Who's going to be coming in and seeing nothing? At least if I was going to come in a stream that no one's in, at least I would love to see something cooking. I'm comparing myself to Miss Reese. Okay, so we got another troll. So we'll kick you too, because these bathrooms are actually not small for Asian style. Fluffy's bathroom's bigger than mine, but mine is pretty decent. I would say this is a pretty average. This is a pretty average Asian style bathroom. So here's the sink. Here's the bathroom. There's the shower. And Fluffy's is a little bit bigger than mine. This is a very average sized bathroom in Asia, especially Vietnam. Fluffy's is bigger though. Let me show you guys. So Fluffy's is bigger. She has this. Yeah, this is a very average sized bathroom. This is even a bigger sized bathroom. She has a walk-in shower and the glass see-through. My cameras are perfectly fine. I have I have a GoPro and a DJI Pocket 2. So those cameras are no issues. And I have very nice, go look up Rode Wireless Go 2. Go look up these microphones. These microphones are considered very good microphones. But if you want to send a super chat, I will send a super chat to buy new equipment and I will buy it. So Adam is just a troll. We're going to have to block you too. So Darth's son is right. Underworld is right. Listen to your viewers. So you've never commented ever in my live stream. And all of a sudden, as soon as that guy gets kicked out, you're backing them and talking about people. But you've never showed up in the live stream. So if that's you, Underworld, this name is now permanently banned. Yep. But he is gone. That guy Underworld, I think, is digging a ditch deeper. It's always funny. This is how you always know. So someone will pop, if someone gets kicked out or a timeout, someone magically that has never been in the live stream will pop up and say like, hey, that one guy that was just there, he was right. And it's like, wait a second. You've never been in my channel. So someone that just never been in my channel, never commented, pops in magically and backs someone in a channel that they've never been in, never comment, it screams, guess who it is? Guy, what's up, buddy? I seen you earlier today. I'm pretty sure that's who it is too. It's funny that we have first-time commenters that have never been in the live chat. And it's not, hey, I just found your live chat, been watching your videos. They're okay or nothing. Their first comment is, new to the channel, don't even say hello. Hey, that one guy that you just kicked out, he was right. It's like, that just screams you're just signed into another account. Okay, well, James, I guess you're going to report me. So I normally don't do this, but when people ask, they shall receive. So I don't know. This turned into a troll night. What's crazy is that these guys are wasting their time because I'm literally about to get off the live stream in just a minute. So even if they're real nice, legit guys, they're getting timed out for 24 hours. 3 minutes before I get off the live stream. Look at A's comment. A. Let's see when their account was created. Channel activity. No subscribers. Never have commented on your channel. Never been here. First message looks a bit grainy. Wonder who that is. That guy's crazy, but I don't know. So I don't watch too many people's live streams, and I probably don't watch them long enough. But do a lot of channels get the crazies like I do? Yeah, I did an early live stream. So you forget it's like 12 o'clock at night. Remember, I woke up early and did it. This is my second live stream. Well, I did a night live stream and I did an early morning one. Here's what I don't understand. I feel like I get more or the same amount of trolls as a guy like Fat and Broke, or like someone with a really polarizing character. And I'm just generally a nice, boring-ish, regular guy. So it's so weird. Like, I don't brag. I don't go do crazy things. And I get a lot of trolls for that. It's kind of crazy. It's just crazy. Like, I'm just a normal, regular, basic guy. I don't go do anything crazy, and I get a lot of trolls. Like, I feel like I get probably the same amount of trolls as like a Fat and Broke. And Fat and Broke, I'm going to say it, he deserves a lot of the stuff that he gets. Maybe not all of it, but he goes around, talks crap, like messes with locals. Like, I'm completely the opposite. I'm from the USA. California. I've drank a lot more liquid though in the past day though. It's been extremely hot. Billy Jack, what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Big thumbs up. Dai Bean, what's up, buddy? What's up? We're just hanging out, man. We're just hanging out. We've done 2 live streams today. We did a crack of dawn earlier morning stream. I was up at like 6. And then we did a dinner live stream. Which apartment video? Restaurant getting a bomb threat. That's crazy. You gotta stay hydrated in this weather, though. Well, I know once the channel grows more, I'm gonna get more trolls. That's just a part of it. And I don't really mind most of the comments, but when people hammer over things, and then when I ask them, hey, clarify this statement or clarify this one, like the guy Underworld, your channel is so boring, you're not interesting. And I go, okay, well then why are you constantly in my live stream? Why are you in here? Oh, never mind. And then he switches to, well, I like your videos. I just think you can do better. And I go, that's a complete opposite polar statement from you telling me your channel's boring. It's uninteresting. Well, then why are you always in my live chat? I swear to you guys, I do not want people in the live chat if they don't like my channel. I don't. I don't want anyone to, like, people always say, hey, how come you don't go tell your family to subscribe? How come you don't tell people? I don't want anyone to subscribe to my channel at all if they don't genuinely like and want to watch my content. I don't want to just have someone hit the subscribe button and just be like, I subscribe, but I never watch the stuff. I don't want people like that. So if anyone is in here that doesn't like the channel, I don't want them to be subscribers or in here. For one, it hurts my algorithm, because if these people aren't going to watch and they're just going to turn on a video for 1 minute and go, oh yeah, I forgot, I don't like this guy, it's going to hurt my algorithm. So for me, I don't want guys like that. This is just a live stream though. It's a live stream. All I do is sit here and I conversate with the room. I could be like other live streamers. So most live streamers will sit here and they'll do something and they won't even read your messages. I hate to say it this way, but do you guys know how lucky you guys are that I respond to almost every comment? Let's go watch. We'll do an example. Let's go take a look at other people's live streams and let's see how many questions these other live streamers answer in the chat room. Like, let's go in here. You'll see. I feel like I'm one of the best peoples that responds to people's comments in the live stream. Most people won't even respond to people's comments. So let's go into shorts.
Look, we've got in studio and
Let's go into live streams. You guys will see it. A lot of these guys that do live streams don't even respond to you guys. So let's go watch. Let's go watch someone's live stream. Let's go watch someone's live stream. Let's go try to watch someone's live stream. Let them be. So let me just try to...
Individual, whether in the case of Israel,
How do I find live streams? I want to go into live stream channel. Oh, I know how I can do it. I'll do it this way. Watch. We'll go into my channel. We'll go to my videos. Let's go into my channel. Home. So let's go here. And let's scroll. So watch. So this guy's just sitting here. Let's see how many comments he answers. Let's see if he answers any of this or responds to this. Popeyes or KFC? Let's see if he'll respond to that. Favorite Ninja Turtle? Let's see if he'll respond to that. This guy's not going to answer anybody's questions. This guy is not going to answer anybody's questions. Let's move on to the next one. Will this guy answer anybody's questions? She's doing cooking. She probably won't respond. She's doing cooking. Let's take a look. Maybe he'll answer. Ah, not English. Let's go to it English.
I'm from Mizoram. 여기 is India. 러시아 부이는 클레이 이번 메일 체를 올라오매. 스팅게가 인레인 부임. 우라야 가닌 니다간 인페아데 올라가서닌 조안로 조간 에이. 미스
Two state senators, they were assassinated.
So here's my point, guys. Let me restate my point. My channel, when you guys come into the live stream, I try to answer every comment that I see in here. My point is, if you guys go into other people's live streams, most of those guys will never even read or respond to your comments. I feel like I do an extremely good job of reading and almost responding to everybody's comments on here. Innovation, guys. Let's take a look at him. How many times has he responded to? So let's take a look at channel activity. No subscribers, right? His only comments he's ever had in my live stream, ever, are, you're comparing yourself to random people. That's a bit cringe. Here's his second comment ever in my live stream, ever history. Quite cringe what you're doing. Third comment, he's always right type of guy. Who is that? Who is that? I am 43. When you grow too big, they can only answer the questions that they give a super chat. So, okay. Let's go take a look at those guys' channel. Let's go look at how many subscribers they have. Let's see.
That just took place.
Because these guys aren't answering questions, so let's go back to their channels and see how big their channels is. Let's see how big their channels are. Let's see how big their channels were. Where was the channel we seen? Where was the guy that was eating the Cheetos? I think it was this one. So his channel is View Channel. So he's got 1,000 subscribers. So Eli, this guy's got 1,000 subscribers. So I don't think he's this big time channel, but he's not answering people's questions. So I have 8,000 subscribers. So are you telling me that I should only respond to super chats? I just stumbled across that guy. because I do not like kicking people. I hate kicking people. I like people to have their own opinion. And I hate kicking people. That's why I don't have a moderator. I never, probably will ever have a moderator. The only people I ever kick are people that go way over the top. My one hard rule is if I have somebody else on the channel, like if a guest comes on the channel and you guys talk about my guest, I will instantly ban them. That's my one hard rule, because I'll sit here and I'll take it. But if I have a guest on here, like someone on the street, they're like, hey, can I talk to you? And you guys insult that person, that's kind of a hard kick. But I've let so many people talk crap, and I'll give it back to them a little bit, or I'll just ignore them. But the guys that I will give a kick are the people that say, like, your channel's so terrible. And I'll say, well, then what are you in here for? Oh, well, just chill, never mind. And I was like, no, if you're going to say it, back it up. But then I'm at this point, then it's not fair, because then people say, Will, you only respond to some people. You're very prejudiced. You only respond to this guy and that girl and this one, and you never respond to everyone. And when I created my channel, I wanted to make my channel that I respond to everybody. I don't want to say, like, you answer him, but you never answer my question. I don't want to be like that. I like being fair. I will never understand that, Jace. I understand people being miserable, but I don't understand the concept of, if I'm miserable and I make someone else feel miserable, that magically makes me feel good. I will never understand that theory. I understand people being miserable. I understand that part, and I get that part. But I don't understand the theory of, I'm mad, and if I make that guy mad, I feel so good inside. I'll never understand that theory. I will never understand that theory. I will never understand that theory. I'm mad, and if I make him mad, it makes me feel so good. And to me, that's the same kind of person that would go push down a little old lady or steal candy from a baby. That's in my mind, that's the same kind of person. Someone that says, I'm mad, so I'm going to make you mad. It's going to make me feel so good. To me, that's the same kind of person that would go push down a little old lady or steal candy from a baby. That's the same person to me. Barrel of crabs. I do understand the barrel of crabs mentality. I do. I understand it, but I don't. Let me put it this way. I don't understand it, but I understand that it exists. That's the best way to say it. What about someone getting random laughs from shock value of what is said to a channel owner? Maybe. Maybe. I have a lot of editing to do tomorrow, but I will for sure. I know for sure I'm going to sleep in. So tomorrow I'm probably going to sleep into my normal time of about 10. Then I'll probably wake up. I'll probably edit my walking video. Here's what I just don't understand. I don't understand why people do stuff that they wouldn't feel comfortable about their family or friends knowing. Put it this way. A lot of the people that troll, what if they had to go tell their wife or their kids or their family, hey, what'd you do today? And they had to say, well, you know, I went onto a YouTube channel and I talked about this guy's family and I really insulted him. What do you think their family and friends would say if they had to tell their family the same comments of what they tell people? Like, if they had to confess to their family and friends what comments they made. Checking again, you have a moment to post stream? I'm not sure what you mean, Steven. They don't have that. My dad always told me this. He always said, live your life like you're being recorded 24 hours a day, so that when you go home at night, If you rewind that videotape, you have to watch that videotape. Would you be happy at the end of the day seeing a videotape of what you did that day? I guess people don't think that way. Tim, what's up, buddy? Man, someone was just asking about you earlier, and I was like, I haven't seen Tim in a while. I just don't understand that. I don't understand acting a certain way that gets you nothing. So them trolling doesn't get them any money. It doesn't get them anything. What do they get out of it? I don't understand the end result. If you have a moment to check your Discord after you're done. So I'm going to check my Discord right now. Like I said, you got to bear with me because I don't know how to use the Discord. So the only thing I see is something from Trapper. So I don't think you're Trapper because that's not the same name. Oh, I think I see this one. So I'm able to see your message, but I didn't see anything past that. That was sent at 12:57. Fluffy made me a Discord, and I have no clue how to use it. I don't even know why she made a Discord, but I have no clue how to use it. Busy with work and playing a lot of golf. Yeah, your golf buddy was looking for you today. Yeah, well, Fluffy didn't go out to dinner tonight, but I went to Bikini Bottoms earlier. I am British and never heard it before. Is a barrel of crystal a USA statement? Barrel of crystal? There was someone that said barrel of crabs. Maybe that's what you're confusing it for. But it was barrel of crabs. Maybe that's what you're confusing. He said barrel of crabs. I feel like today was, yeah, a barrel of crabs. So the theory is, so what happens is if crabs are crawling out of a barrel, like when they're caught, people used to put them in barrels or buckets or whatever. And when the crab would crawl out, they would almost be at the outside. They would be almost able to escape. Another crab would reach up and pull them back down and drop them back down at the bottom of the bucket. So that theory is like you're starting to move up in life. You're doing good. You're climbing up the ladder. You're just about to get out of a bad situation or you're starting to improve. And someone will reach up and pull you back down. That's the barrel of crab mentality. And I understand that exists, but I just don't understand the theory and why people do that. I don't understand that. I just don't. I don't understand what people get out of that. Like if you sat someone down and said, we're doing a 60-minute 2020 exclusive interview. What do you get out of doing this? I generally don't know what their response would be. Thinking about going to Vietnam next March and spend a few more days in Da Nang. This time instead of just 2 days. Man, Da Nang is the spot, man. March will be a good time because that's just right after the rain and it's not extremely hot. Today, even tonight, was extra hot. But I don't understand. What do they get? There's nothing that they get monetary-wise, satisfaction-wise. If someone else does better, it doesn't affect their life. I don't understand that. It just doesn't affect them. I just don't understand. To me, my life is about, if it doesn't affect me directly, it doesn't concern me, I don't bother. It's crazy. If it doesn't affect me directly, I don't want no part of it. Like, if people are like, hey, man, this person's gay, and it's like, that's his business. I don't care. It doesn't bother me one way or the other. I don't care. This person likes to eat 10 crabs at one sitting. I don't care. It doesn't affect me. But I guess either I'm so different or there's so many people in the world that are just really like that. Like, I've never got into the gossip stuff. Now, I do know people in my family that love gossiping. They love calling people on the phone. Did you hear this? Did you hear this? For me, I'm the opposite. I don't even want to know people's business. I don't ask. People will always say, "Hey, what is this? What does this person do for work?" And I say, "I don't know." If people don't tell me what they do for work, I don't ask them. How much money do they make? I don't know. If they don't tell me, I don't ask them. I don't ask any personal questions to people. If they want to tell me, that's fine. I'll listen and I'll understand, but I don't go prying into people's business. Danong in June. Don't let any of the stream make you lose 1 hour. I'm not going to lose hours. I'm not going to lose sleep because I am going to take a shower after here. Once I get off of here, that's another great thing. Whenever I worked for like a company and stuff, once I clock out, I'm done. I'm done. I move on. I go do something else. And I'll forget about the live chat until tomorrow or whatever next day. So whenever I'm done with something, I'm done. Even if I understand jealousy and stuff like that, but I don't understand how it benefits someone of some other people being affected. You don't get paid for it. You don't get anything in return for someone else having a troll or something. I just don't. I'll never understand it. I'll never freaking understand it. Never, never, never. We'll do a 2-minute warning. It's perfect timing. It's 1:25. It's 1:25. We'll get off of here by 1:30. Fluffy's already sleeping, so now I'm gonna go lay down in bed. I'm gonna go scroll through some Facebook posts, try to watch some interesting, what are those called? Facebook Watch or Facebook, you know, the TV icon. I always forget what that TV icon, what the name for that is. I'll be leaving July 2nd. Plan is June 7th, June 7th to July 2nd. I want to move there, I'm thinking. That's another, so I will say that about me. I'm the type that I love to know how things work and why stuff happens. My old coworker, when, you know, he comes in here a lot, we would go and do something. He would say like, hey, we need to go to this floor and we need to get this and this and this. And I would say, for what reason? I don't understand. Explain. So for me to understand something, I have to understand how and why it works. I'm a person that needs to understand the process. Like my coworker would just say, I don't know. I don't know why we're supposed to do that. My boss tells me to do it, so I just do it. And I say, you don't ask what's the point of it? And he's like, nope, I just do it and I blindly listen. For me, I'm the opposite. I need to understand why something works, what the purpose of it is, and the mechanics of it. Ohio. I have not released a video in August yet. So today, sadly, I have not. So my video hopefully should be coming out today. I should hopefully be able to get up a video by 6 p.m. Vietnam time tonight. It should be the food street video. But I didn't get a video up on the first day of August. I left the USA February of 2024. So I've been gone for about a year and a half, and I have no plans of going back. No clue when or if I will. But I don't have any. When I say I don't have any plans, I would guess, unless there's some crazy emergency, I can't even imagine that I'm going back anything less than a year. At least a year away, minimum. $1,000 with everything covered, ripped off with inflation. Inflation. Man, Damn, I want to see how many steps do you think I walked today? I know I'm way over 12,000 because at a certain point we looked. Let's see how many steps we walked. Well, technically yesterday. Um, so how many did we walk yesterday? Because today is a new day. So let's do daily. Today? How did we check yesterday? Um, Damn, how did we check yesterday? Damn, how did we check yesterday? History. I think it's history. Oh, let's see. Friday we walked 14,604 steps. I think that's almost a record. So 6.2 miles. The day before we walked 12,000. So then the other days we missed on 2 days, but those were my editing days. There we go. My steps, I'm not sure what it's called. What's it called? It's called pedometer step, and that's the icon. Pedometer step. I think that's the name of it. So actually, so I don't think technically locals celebrate it, but this past year, there was a lot of Christmas decorations up here. I was shocked. There was a lot of Christmas trees. There was a lot of Christmas decorations in this area. I was very shocked. Yeah, we met Tim. That's where we had the Cecilia buffet. I love the bang for the buck. I enjoy it. What did you do once your savings were all spent since you didn't have a substantial source of income when moving? So I saved up 1 year of cost of living before I left the USA, which was probably about 12 or 13 thousand dollars. I knew I can easily live in Vietnam for basically 10,000 or less. But I gave myself a little cushion. I left the USA with about 12 or 13 thousand dollars saved up, no income, no job, no nothing else. And at the time that I left, I had 550 subscribers, and I said, I'll figure out whatever happens, happens. And then I got monetized in September, which luckily slowed the bleeding of. So at the first when I first moved out here, I was spending $750 a month. So that was straight coming out of my pocket. Then when I got monetized, I would make $200 or $300 a month. So then only 400 of the 750 was coming out of my pocket. And then I started making around $400 consistently a month. So now only $300 were coming out. Then I would maybe hit 400, 500. So then I was only spending maybe about 200 out of pocket. And then this month is kind of the first month that I've ever broke even. So that's it. If I wouldn't have been monetized, I probably would have ran out of money. I think I'm gonna add up my budget on the 12th, but yeah, we definitely come in under $800. Sometimes a little bit closer to 800, but realistically, we're right about 750. Some months we're a little bit closer to 700, but under 800, closer to 750 is usually. So usually, for sure, it's under 800, but we're usually at the 750. My rent is $15 a day, and we usually spend no more than $10 a day on everything else. So $25 is basically what our rough budget is, and our food sometimes is cheaper than that. So maybe it's $8, maybe it's $7 a day. I never bring money. I don't ever bring U.S. dollars out here. I got the Charles Schwab card, and I go to the bank once a month. I pull out my whole monthly budget on one transaction. I get my ATM fees refunded back at the end of the month, but I've never brought US dollars to any country I've ever been to. And remember, I have a 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom. So technically, you guys, if you want a studio or 1 bedroom, You guys should be able to get maybe a little lower, but you guys would have to be able to negotiate hard like I did for your apartment. And you guys would have to keep your food budget. So our food budget is right around $125 each of us a month. So we usually spend about a $125, maybe on an expensive month, $150 each for our food budget. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so I rolled the dice, but I was so tired of living in the USA in many aspects. Cost of living was a huge factor, the political climate, the crime, the rat race, the never having time for yourself. So I got so tired of it. So I think that's where I'm going to end it. I'm going to go take a shower. Fluffy's been passed out since I got back. But I appreciate everybody that liked, subscribed, commented, sent a super chat, everything. Does Schwab have a daily, weekly ATM? So you can contact them and get yours raised. So I pull out 20 million VND, no problem when I go there. And I think 20 million is about $700, $800. So I know at least for my account, I can pull out $800 a day, right around 800. It's not worth it. I don't want to share my place with a stranger, and just to make $100 or $200 to have someone maybe walking around in their underwear and being loud, bringing guests back, or cooking and leaving dishes, or I have to leave my laptop here and maybe the guy disappears and still, it's not worth it for $100 or $200. Usually they'll give me the 500,000s. I do like when they give me the hundreds and the 200,000s. But here's what I tell you guys. If I go to HSBC, they'll give me the big bills at the ATM. And what I like is right after I walk out of the ATM, the HSBC has a walk-in bank. I will take my money out of the ATM. I'll walk into the bank and I'll ask them, hey, I just got this from the ATM. Can you give me small bills? And they'll break them right then. So I appreciate it, guys. Check out the ebook if you guys want to purchase that. There's a bunch of tips, tricks, and how to navigate the Nong. I appreciate it, guys. Please hit the like button. This is your last chance before the stream ends. Please hit subscribe if you haven't. I appreciate it. I think we might be cooking tomorrow. I think. We're not sure yet. I'm going to be editing, so I'm going to be a little bit busy. I'm not sure what we'll do, but I appreciate all you guys in here. Break your bills at the bank, and if you can't do that, whenever you go to a dinner or a restaurant, break your 500,000s there. They'll usually change it. Do it that way. So I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hopefully I'll have a new uploaded video tomorrow at 6 p.m. Please watch that, and maybe we'll do a live stream. So I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Talk to you guys very soon.